Oh, did I really start this? Been alive this whole time? No. Ugh. Stop looking around. I want to see your face. This one. Oh. I don't know what hair color I want. Probably white. Holy balls. Holy balls? Do we name them holy balls? Fuck. Someone took that? Holy crap. Fuck. Holy craps. The goddess of injustice. Yeah, this website sucks wiener. Ah, holy cow, legendary, divine bovin, Red Bull. Fuck. 007. That's my name. Bubble Hearth. Holy sheet. Fuck. An extra E? You cannot have the same character 3 times consecutively. Fuck. This is the hardest part in WoW, making a name. Bonk it in. Oh, I had a good name. Hammerden? Fuck. A poundin'. That's what it was. A poundin'. A poundin'. Yeah. That's it, baby. A poundin', dude. Judgmental.
For nearly 7,000 years,
Zygor guides.
cultivated a shining magical kingdom, hidden deep within the forests of northern Lordaeron. But 5 years ago,
Oh man, that's lagging.
invaded Quel'Thalas.
Alright, we don't need to see this. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it does that. It's so annoying. There we go. That should fix everything. What the hell is this? Reduce target's mana. Racial. What? Wait a ticky minute. A poundin'.
I can't attack that target.
Since when is it on this side? Thank you. Okay. This is for sure gonna change. We got lots of setups to do. Auto loot, check. Combat. Yeah, we want all that. Display. We might turn that off. Depends on how much it's annoying us. Social. Action bars. We want all the action bars. Names. Okay. Camera. Raid profiles. We'll fuck with that some other time. Alright. Now.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Seal of Righteous, rank 1. Fills the paladin with spirit for 30 seconds, granting Holy Light, rank 1. That's definitely going there. This is going here. Silence. Oh, it's a silence. That's right. Yes. Reduce target's mana by 51, and so I put that there actually. So that
I need to target something first. I need a target. I need to target something first.
okay. All right, there we go. Let's see here. All right, I got an add-on fucking what is this add-on? I don't know what this add-on is. I got threat plates. What the fuck? I definitely took threat plates off. I definitely deleted it. Did I not delete it? Oh my god. Delete add-on. Sexy map. Delete add-on. Okay. All right, now. Okay. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, what does this do? Fills the paladin with Holy Spirit for 30 seconds. Granting each melee attack on an additional 6 holy damage. Only one seal can be active at a time on the paladin at any one time. Okay. Melee attacks cause an additional 6 holy damage.
I don't have a target.
Okay. Man, they start you off with fucking really nothing. Truly. All right. Options. Let's do this. Update interval. Real time. Nothing more there. Bars general. Nothing there. Bars text. Text shadow. Text shadow. We also don't. Wait a minute, make sure. Okay, bar text. Okay, we don't want that. We want Frizz. Title bar. Frizz. Text shadow. And we want this to be Frizz. Okay. And then window body. Okay. Stratus bar. I don't know what that is. Wallpaper, animation. Tooltips. Text shadow. We have it on Frizz. Okay. And then that's that. And then we'll move it accordingly. Line. Okay, we'll lock that there. Stealth. Good enough. Okay. This goes back down here. Okay. And then we want to move. We need to make macro. Do we have a UI macro? I don't think we made one, right? We have a sort bag macro. Okay. UI scale. Okay, and then it's gonna be actually, you know what? Yeah, no. We definitely need a UI scale. /run player frame. What do we want this at? Set scale. Let's do 1.3 and see what that looks like. Except I typed that in so wrong. 1.3. Player frame set scale /run target frame set scale, and we're going to also do 1.3, and then we're going to do /run focus target Is it focus target or is it focus frame? Frame. Maybe focus frame. Set scale. 1.3. Save. Might need to make them bigger. Maybe. Alright, this is important. I want to see this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's on the 8th one. 8th. So let's try 1.5 and see what that looks like. Oh, we definitely need to redo that. Holy shit. That is a no bueno on that. No bueno.
Isn't ready yet.
Okay, so... Oh, I can make this... Holy shit. I can make this go all the way out here. It's kind of troll. Unlock that. There we go, nice and even. Okay, so let's try 1.5. Let's do 5. 5. 5. Save. Let's see if it's still the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Interesting. And it's fucking ginormous. Okay. Unlock frame. Unlock frame. 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. I think we do it there. Actually, you know what? Thinking. I think we do it here. I think we go over 1. It's the play. This line here. Yeah, I think that's the play. That one there. Unlock frame. Yeah, I like that. And then Now we need to figure out... Lock frame. Lock frame. Lock frame. Okay. Alright, that's driving me crazy. We gotta fix that. And I know exactly what that fucking is too. Actually, let me... Classic cast bars. Reset all settings. Okay. Why is that so much lower?
I can't cast that yet.
All right. Okay, that's fine. Icon size. Border color. Um... Okay, that's fine. I really wish that would just... Oh, man. Alright, it's whatever. It's fine. Okay. So we're good there. Now. Matrix Plus. Show player train. Reload. Slash Matrix Plus. Rare Elite. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, we got that. And then we want hide chat buttons. Reload. Okay, text. Manage buffs. Manage focus. That's new. What the fuck? Retail doesn't even have this. That's bullshit. So I could have did this the whole time. Awesome. Show character add-ons, disable faster auto loot. All right. All right, this is where 200%? Yeah, I guess so. All right, so we need to start here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1. We need to start here. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's on the 16th one. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 16. that may or may not be too big. Possibly. I need this as a reference point. So I'll put that there for right now.
I need a target.
All right, where's my weak horse? Oh, fuck me. Where are you at? UI flight plate buffs. May 30th, 2021. All right, let's try it. Tremor tone and grounding tone. See if it works.
Anaria Shola.
Nadia Shola. I'm not quite sure where I want to put this yet. Oh, do I need to make a thing? Fuck. An attack macro. Macro for auto attack, spam. Looking for a macro that allows me to spam the key button on attack, shoot, not cancels the attack every second press of the button, especially useful situation where I'm under pressure, PvP, so thanks a lot. Remove. You should be good to go. I usually pair it with a builder skill like Maul. Sounds really good. Is that really all it is? Macro. It's right there. Show tool tip save.
That's still charging. I don't have a target.
Show tooltip. Get him, baby. Yes, sir.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Energizes you when consumed by arcane. Wait, what? Energizes you when consumed by arcane torrent. Reduce the target's mana by 51 and charges you with arcane energy for 10 minutes. This effect acts up to 3 times.
That's still recharging.
So it works. Get him, baby. I don't have any gold, man. Relax. I wonder if we level up as Prot. I wonder if that's the play.
Anu Belore Delana. We will have justice. Glory to the Sindorai.
Glory to the Sindolai. Bro, fucking chill, man. Paladin trainer, here we are.
Enemies will fall.
Okay.
Glory to the Sindorai.
There, I got it. I got it.
Well.
Eesh. Alright, we gotta find a new keybind for you. Because Devotion Aura is gonna go there. Where do we put you? Guess we can put you here for now. I'll put you here, actually. Do we get kick at all? I don't know if we do. Well, let's put you here for now. Increase armor by 55. I have a feeling I'm going to need to make this smaller. I'm almost certain of it. Almost certain.
Anu Belore Delana. Anaria Shola.
Almost certain of it.
We will persevere.
Choose wisely.
Oh, I got a bag.
Hand.
See if there's upgrades. About weapon. Weapon?
What do you seek?
Oh shit. One-handed sword. It does more damage than my two-handed sword. What the fuck?
Death to all who oppose.
Can't afford it right now though. What's with this weird music?
Yes, we will have justice.
And it taps six creatures.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, they're pissed. Oh. Oh.
I need to target something first.
Hit him with the holy. Na na na. So what do I need to level up? Definitely enchanting for sure. And then what? Mining? Mining and enchanting? I feel like is the play.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet.
I just put that as one of these. Smacked in the face, bitch. Have to wait. Energizes you when consumed by arcane torrent.
I can't do that.
Oh, it makes it go away? I think I understand it.
Not ready.
Oh, do I need to get a melee swing timer thing?
Ability isn't ready yet.
Trying to think.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yes, it does. Arcane Torrent resist it? Oh my god, bro. Really did pound him. I can't wait to get Hodge so I can test out this shit.
I don't have a time.
Oh my crit city, bitch. Die. Oh, what a hit. Oh, 3, baby? Woo. Let's get it. Smack you in the face. Nah, nah, nah. Oh, he doesn't have mana for me to steal from.
I can't do it.
We need to make that bigger. Where are you at, tooltip? Is it interface? And it's tooltip. Reload. We'll do 200% for now.
That's still recharging.
It's a good way to pull. What's the range on this? 30-yard range. Do I have advance? I do. Let's see what this looks like out of curiosity. It's huge. I want that one add-on actually. If it exists for TBC, I don't know if it does. It's like nameplate SCC or something like that, I think. Name. Aha, it does exist. Sick. Oh, Let's go. I don't think I can do slash reload though, right? I have to actually like log off the game. Unfortunately. Right? Fuck yeah, I have to log off the game. Unfortunately. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's totally fine, dudes. Okay, so we do this, and then we go to interface add-ons. Trying to remember what this is on retail. I might go look at my retail settings. All right, let's see what that looks like.
Can't do that.
Oh, definitely need to make that bigger. Parried. Dodged. Definitely need to make that bigger. For sure. Okay. What do we want to make it to though? Icons. System sound. Why is this so loud, man? This shit is so loud. We're gonna go down to 10% then. Holy titties, because it's so loud. I want to hit something. Give me something to hit. That's better. Yeah. I think we like that. Do we want to go bigger? We'll keep it like that for now.
That's still recharging.
Missed. I'm gonna dress. I'm wearing a dress. I'm a girl. Dude, I did not know that paladins had like a mana burn. Is that paladin or is that... It's blood elves is what it is. Charge you with arcane energy for 10 minutes. Crazy, bro.
That ability isn't ready yet. I plan to develop it.
$79 push it. So we need to get enchanting and we need to get mining, right? I definitely don't want to do skinning.
Moments, this connectedness with their family and the love that they felt when they were fully present with their children.
Damn, I fucking smack. This is a grind step, reach level 4. I'll reach it right now, bitch. Whoa, my game's glitching out.
Glory to the Sindorai. We will have justice.
I need this person anyway. I think you're okay. There's not Panda Shaman, Panda Shaman. Get them. Here.
Our enemies will fall.
Blessing of Might. For 10 minutes. I really don't have enough for that. I will. Hold on. I will. Hold on.
low. Grounding.
Can't stop the
Sit.
grounding. Can you not sank it?
I have a grip on the hodge. If you're in my line, if you're in my line.
I pre-walled.
Can I do it?
I'm okay.
Fate Hex.
With the crit talent, it usually hits around 18 to 22k depending on how many crits.
Volley boys?
Yes, sir.
Can you get something on top right now?
No.
I'll try and text it.
Glory to the Sindori.
10.
That's good.
Keep your wits about it.
You want someone? Yeah.
Everything has a price.
I have a grip over someone. Hex me. Fuck. Jackal? No.
Be ready for anything. I have one-of-a-kind items.
Hex me again. Just make sure Hex.
Yes,
Running Zed. Getting back in the game, boys.
time is of the essence.
There's a shaman.
Choose wisely.
Fucking hard
Death
to
to
heal,
all
man.
who oppose us.
Death Hex.
Not yet. Increase stamina.
How do we sink?
Hot chair.
Finish it. There's no sink. There's no sink. No. Fuck. Shred Hex. Shred Hex.
The eternal sun guides us.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't spell you because you know.
The reckoning is at hand.
Maybe you could have gripped him at the end there.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play a different healer because I feel like this is just really shit.
Unleash the energy of seal spell upon an enemy. Refer to individual seals or judgment effects.
This heal. Just feels really brutal right now. Guys, I gotta run an ad, man. I gotta do 3 minutes every hour. You can ground Stormbolt? No.
It's too far away.
Oh, okay.
Like Shaman just feels like if you don't have momentum, you're a bad healer. Like,
I can't cast that yet.
Oh my god, that hits so hard.
ISP over mage, just trying it, gearing it up a little bit. You guys got it? I'm not worried about that. That guy could just bubbled earlier.
What business have you?
It's so fucking double purge, poggers. Right off the bat, chat. Right off the fucking bat. Fucking bad. I'm actually gonna play Wild Growth here. I don't know if I'll remember to use it, but I'll try. This looks fun. Yeah.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna like this. This playstyle seems fucking dope.
I'm actually mad at that game. But
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I didn't pull that other guy? Holy shit. Christmas fucking miracle. We save it, we save it.
I need to get closer.
fuck my life.
How much is it hitting for? Judgment of the Righteous. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Got it.
It's gonna be so rough.
That's still recharging.
Oh, this is dope!
These are next. No, you gotta.
Hear this?
Oh, Paladin's fun in TBC. It's gonna be even better in Wrath.
Nice.
I can't cast that.
Come here, baby. Nah, 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 nah. So far, no downtime. I like this a lot. Like, none.
Oh, it's a shaman.
Let's do this guy.
Take them.
Oh, come on.
I'm out of range.
Come here. Level up here.
I need to get closer.
Judgment this guy for like half his health bar. And then we smack him.
It's too far away.
Oh, 34 on that one, baby. That was a 34 critter. Oh, na 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 na.
Oh my god, man.
Oh, what? Oh my god, brother.
That's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast it.
Oh my brother.
Very good talent, I guess.
Let's fucking go.
It's a bit fucking sage for sure.
That ability isn't working. That's still recharging.
There's no GCD on it. That's sick. That's actually dope.
I mean, I'm just learning Shadow Priest, man. That's all.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, I do think it being like, there's no doubt in my mind that being 2.5 isn't like absolutely fucking terrible. Like, we're just trying to grind through it, man. We're just trying to grind through it, but it's a really rough grind because some games it feels like you do so much right, and then you just lose. Like, I think Pally would be a great healer into some of the cleaves, yeah. But I mean, generally speaking, no. I mean, he's not really doing oddball stuff. He's
Glory
actually
to the
playing the meta
Signora.
build, but he's just playing
Ooh.
the meta build with 14 less item levels.
Main hand. It's more DPS.
But I mean, he didn't.
We can get a shield now.
Stay the course.
It's one-handed though. And we have a shield. Perfect. Now we gotta level this shit up. I want to sell this stuff though real quick
I was saying it the whole time.
before I go up there and loot 50 billion things.
Didn't do anything. Well, maybe I could have did a shitty NS, but it's so shit to do that. I swear I'd actually rather you disperse.
Yeah, I think I just, yeah.
The one I'm wearing has 32 armor. Okay. Oh, and I hit faster. And I are tankier.
Do not loiter.
I'm actually really glad I didn't buy this.
Never let down your guard. The reckoning is at hand. What do you seek?
55 armor. Ugh, did we do it? It is technically a lot better.
I am Shen-He. I roam these mountains. You needn't worry about me. Keep your wits about you.
Oh, we're pogging now, baby. Do 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 do. Woo! Yes, sir. Smacking fools.
Should I turn around? No. I'll just freeze mark over the Navy Federal
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
recharging.
You gotta go the extra mile. Make a name for yourself. Strong grip. Always dress for success.
Good God.
Can't cast that yet.
Hustle, sure. But for what matters, when you do, it leads to amazing.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm seeing this here right now, just because.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to do something. Nameplates.
Try and nail you through it, but
Falls in 5. Find out the stack with you or anything. Kick me. Really?
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Hear this?
I can't do that.
That sounds missing. Actually, hitting this here.
That's still recharging.
I guess he can die.
I take like no damage. It's fucking dope.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. Fuck his flush, I'm fucking bad. But I don't think he kills through it actually.
Top of the floating structure.
I can stun into. Trigger it into.
Simon begins a
Fuck
quest.
your vibe with it.
kind of clone DH here.
It's too far away.
I don't think I want to kill Mania until after maybe I can use Xeps first. Sure.
Cast that yet.
I pressed it. I pressed Double Mania on this. Look at it visually. I can disperse. I need to chip.
I'm out of range.
It's a little weird that my judgment is 2, but it kind of has to be. I understand why.
You're not playing. You're
It's too far away.
So,
you just check right now. Look at your talents.
Oh, I could have kicked that.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Bro, just open your talents and tell me if you're playing the talent that heals you when
yeah,
you
I have it.
I need to get closer.
Is it
I can't cast that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Cast, bitch. You cast anything ever?
That's still recharging.
I may have pressed it too low.
It's got to spawn on me or something? Like what? Ooh, get fucked. Get absolutely fucked.
Bro, I just wanted you to open your
Yeah, my top. It's open right now.
I mean, were you in the game when you opened it?
Oh no.
Okay, so you weren't playing Disperse Heal back in. That's why you died.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Must have been supposed to be, I guess.
Good.
I can't cast that yet.
Maybe you forgot to switch back. Yeah, you absolutely would have lived.
Mm.
I'm out of range. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready.
These are so cool, man.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
So I'm like, dude, just look at your call log. He's like, yeah, bro, I have it.
Ooh, stay in my group because I want to utilize you real quick.
My voice is scary good.
My disperse won't change. It'll always show up in
Fucking faggot, man. I hate this community.
This will be a little scary.
Hopefully you don't one shot one of us behind a box.
This is fucking terrifying.
What do we?
I can't reglobal in the game right now, unfortunately.
Wait, which one should we go on?
Probably on. Which one's closest?
What?
So, jelly bean.
What is this? An
Vent here. They're both vent there.
The double taps.
Okay.
Can't check how I was flying after.
Is this CDs or am I crazy?
That was the big
So you went double tap, like, wasn't it?
It said double tap.
Who's on double tap?
Dude, you don't have the package?
You're in the package. I'm gonna jelly for now.
Okay. Can't really do much here.
I
just done that.
What's up here?
Double tap,
Oh.
front one. It's from Yossi, I lined it.
Oh my god, I'm kicked, am I dead?
Menu.
Maybe we should have run them by the way. The
Yeah, I
fucking
kind of want to run
MLD.
it here.
Yeah, I can't get to him unless we.
Yeah, let's just run at them. Fuck it. I feared this. I kind of walked into my fear. I'm feared. He willed there. He has a negative rate on himself. Does that mean he dies?
No, it just means there's a little damage.
Trapped here. My person is there. Bash
You have to
jelly.
attack.
I'll bash
I'm just gonna Psyche Jelly. Yeah, I like this a lot.
At the end, pulse here, okay?
I want to run a Jelly. He has no.
Good jump.
Or Priest is fine too. Got you? I pressed his burst. That's good.
We're gonna find the flight bus on it for TBC. Thanks. I thought that add-on has been abandoned for a few years. If you use Platter, try.
I'm sending Priest.
I don't know if you ever found this, but there's a fixed version. Silent Shot was Discord add-on section.
I can get this.
This time, nice aim shots.
I have fade.
This will hurt me.
Sounds my game. Sounds my games.
It's very good sounds. I'll take some damage here again.
I've been it. It's gonna be entirely. Stun Yoski.
What is there a reason why they're just pressing kick with? Are you?
Succeed.
What?
Fuck.
One of them
Nothing?
pressing kick randomly on me. I don't know why. If it does anything.
I need Hodge to really test this out.
Priest is also good.
Yoski turtles.
Victory
What's
lies
like Priest
ahead.
against my line?
Oh,
I'll stun this maybe.
really? Really? I could have got this the whole time. That kind of hurts a little bit. It's fine.
Hold your head high.
Let me try out.
That does hurt a little bit.
Oh, I could die in this. Okay, really good.
You're in a tough spot for me.
Yeah, I just pressed survive. Sounds Priest. Fade.
I need enchanting.
I could die, I guess. Versus first.
Anaria Shola.
Yeah. Here, just drink it. Just kidding.
Alright, hold on.
Rapid fire is either.
Your gold is welcome here.
I don't think you need
I bet.
Yeah, I guess he's dead.
Shorel
Not
Oran.
rapid fire, sorry. The cooldown. True shot.
shots. Just
Siphon was fucking dog shit. It's,
just killed instantly. Hunters. Mars
they
Hunters
just,
are really
they
gonna
just, no, they didn't kill it once. They just pained it.
That's still recharging.
Oh my god, get fucked. Get fucked.
That didn't seem too bad actually. They were doing a lot of damage.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Wait, why did Yas go rapid fire? Oh, he did. Jelly was just doing way more rapid fires. Healer? Is there comp? You just win some point?
It's too far away.
Oh, you think it's so
Ooh, I ripped ass.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yes, sir.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Vintage Priest.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Good God. That is one way to get mana back really fast. For sure.
You still on awesome, right?
Yeah, sure doing it.
That's still recharging.
I just press Fury Warbreaker on myself. I'm on red right now.
Divine Protection. Holy Light Ring 2.
Still.
I want to see if there's trainers over here. Real quick. Or profession trainers. I saw... What did I see over here? I saw a tailor? I saw something over here.
A lot of healing. It's kind of crazy here. What's not in there?
You got a drink. Drinking.
I can maybe go see some.
Oh, I could have fucking
Okay, maybe.
crying. I don't know if I get this. I got killed.
Divine Protection? Is that what I'm about to get bubble already? Wait, shut the fuck up.
I have a lot of damage on red.
Oh my God.
Anaria Shola.
Jonathan. Dead.
Holy Light Ring 2, Train, Divine Protection. You are protected from all physical attacks and spells for 6 seconds, but during that time, you cannot attack, use physical abilities on yourself. Once protected, the target cannot be made invulnerable by Divine Shield, Divine Protection, or Blessing of Protection again for 1 minute. I get forbearance for 1 minute instead of 45 seconds? Fuck me. Seal of the Crusader.
He's gonna try and drink right
I
now.
might look for a drink. Drinking for a second.
Seal of Righteous. Seal of the Crusader.
I just screwed the
Fills the Paladin with Spirit of the Crusader for 30 seconds, granting 36 melee attack power.
I just didn't see this. I sound sad.
The Paladin also attacks 40% faster but deals less damage with each attack. Only one seal can be active on a Paladin at any one time. Unleash the seal's energy with Judge for 20 seconds, increasing taken up to 23. Your magic will crush the spell's duration. So it's better.
Kinda in there. He's gonna try and drink too, maybe.
I haven't asked if I need him.
Just didn't see this.
I mean, I can afford it. I'm gonna train it. I don't know if it's actually better though.
Drink it.
Your gold is welcome here. Shurelaron.
Rogue trainer, hunter trainer, priest trainer. So I think they're all just class trainers. Demon trainer, warlock trainer. So there's no profession trainers here. Okay. Wait, let's see something. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Who can I talk to around here? None of you fucks?
Split damage.
No, but the toll wasn't even on you. I can tell you.
Fuck.
It's just one.
TBC, Paladin, DPS, rotation.
I kind of want to keep something else, man. The Shadow Priest in these plays just... You get overkilled by 548 and you're just missing 6k health every single game. Maybe if you had...
Deals as much damage as possible. Your role in the raid
frustrating, just you getting...
is a variety of things. Deal as much damage as possible. Maintain improved seal of the Crusader on the target. Maintain improved seal of the Crusader. Maintain other judgments by casting Crusader Strike. Buff your raid with Chosen Blessing.
I don't know if it matters there, but you're just like...
Uh,
You're so close to being able to surviving, and every single kill.
Single target rotation.
500 overkill, 600 overkill. You know, it's like, it's actually fucking killing me, man. Get hots there too, just doesn't do anything. Literally fucking OG. I think I swift mended you on that go too.
This is your baseline DPS rotation. Retribution, blah, 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 blah.
Do anything to you.
TBC.
It's gonna kill him, you know?
I mean, it does a little bit of damage, but
Every other Avenging Wrath.
Like overkilled. Like AK mines.
you were in a stun. What did you want to disperse it or something?
And even Bloodlust. Okay. This is your baseline DPS rotation and more of a party system. This is our first glance on how seal twisting actually works. Seal twisting causes a seal to stay active for about 0.4 seconds after a new seal is casted, allowing you to gain the benefit of both seals being active. However, as of right now on the beta, Seal of Blood does not have this effect, which means we will only twist from Seal of Command and Seal of Blood. Seal of Command has a 1... All melee attacks deal additional holy damage equal to 30% of damage, but the paladin loses health equal to... The seal's energy will judge an enemy instantly, dealing holy damage at the cost equal to... Okay. Additional holy damage equal to 30% of damage, the only one to unleash... These seals are all like so similar. Stun or does more damage if the target is stun or NCAT. Looks like Seal of Blood is the hardest. Okay, it's a 1 minute CD, so it cannot proc multiple times per twist, but proc. Seal of Blood, Crusader Strike, full auto, Judge. Exorcism, Consecration. Consecration is going to be my 7 because that's what it is on retail. Depends on how many things you are AoEing. At 6 or more targets, it becomes better during that time to use Consecration over other ability, but in order to do so, you'll go through your mana really fast. Make sure to prepare for this, otherwise you're going to be out of mana when your warriors are cleaving and missing out on the pad. At 4 targets and fewer, the primary difference here is that Consecration becomes relatively decent ability after enough targets. Consecration deals about 100 extra damage, so typically it's best used when you have 3 to 4 other targets available for it to hit. That's not to say limit blah blah blah. There's no addition change to rotation when an AoE except for you should probably focus on Consecration over Exorcism. Always be mindful of CC when dropping Consecration, as you don't want to be the one to break the sheet. Retribution, Paladin cooldown, rotation, seals. Offensive abilities, defensive abilities. Okay. So, Seal of Command, Seal of Blood. So I'm never going to be pressing Seal of Righteous in the future. What seal did I just get? I got Holy Light rank 2. Seal of Righteous. Divine Protection, that's definitely going here. That's my booble. Seal of the Crusader. Hmm.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
So my melee hits hit harder.
I'm out of range.
I don't know. That seems bananas.
That's still recharging.
It's not a fair comparison. I need something with the same level. Can wait? Do we do this? Is this the rotation?
That's still recharging.
I think Paladin might actually be good at healing the cleaves.
Wait. Granting each melee attack an additional 4 holy damage. Only one seal can be active at a time. Fills the paladin with spirit. Crusader 3 granting 36 melee attack power. The paladin also attacks 4% faster, but deals less damage with each attack. Only one seal time. So I judge people with Seal of Righteous, and then I pop Seal of Crusader, right? Is that how it works?
If I play Paladin and use like
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Right?
I swear, playing with 24% haste is so bad.
Is that how you do it?
That spell isn't ready yet.
it doesn't seem low for my opinion. I don't really
I think that's the play.
Especially when I fight a cleave, dude, I'm just gonna be like casting a G.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
That's what it seems like. TBC Paladin leveling rotation.
It should be high. It should be higher than that, though.
The last game just like impresses me because I swear there's literally no reason we should die there and just die. Like
Yeah, it seems really like I don't know if they did that on purpose, but it seemed like they were lost.
no, and they were just attacking 2 different targets and they like randomly just killed you. I don't know.
I was so certain that my unit was on mez.
Keep a seal buff at all times depending on your specialization. This might change, but typically while leveling you'll be using Seal of Righteousness. Make sure you should have blessing active at all times. The benefit of blessings.
Okay, no matter, the Warbreaker doesn't deserve you to die by to one person. Like,
It was Warbreaker and Sharpen, but I OG you at your hat. I guess I should bark.
Dungeon grinding, paladin abilities, recommended skills to get.
There's only one person on you, so it seems like
So Seal of Righteous, Holy Light, Devotional or Judgment, Blessing of Might, Seal of the Crusader,
fucking die insta. One guy.
Hammer of Justice, Purify, Lay on Hands. What button is my Lay on Hands on retail? I think it's X, right?
Maybe Shadow Priest are supposed to just die like that. Maybe as soon as the Warbreaker went off, you should have just pressed it.
August C, I know that.
grabbing some dots for a huge go.
I think it's your fault, because I literally like
Ret Aura,
one person's fucking attacking you.
Redemption, Blessing of Wisdom, Flashlight, Divine Intervention. That's a... The Paladin sacrifices himself to remove the targeted party member from harm's way. Enemies will stop attacking the protected member, who will be immune to all harmful attacks but cannot take any action for 3 minutes. For 3 minutes?
Really shit situation for me to be in from healing.
Wow.
I thought I did it right.
Divine Shield. Wait, what's the difference?
Guess not. Archer, Boomy, Necro.
Divine
We
Shield.
tried that before. We didn't really like it. It's confident playing on you.
You're protected from all physical attacks and spells for 8 seconds.
Warrior Archer is good too. I feel like we didn't really like Boomy Warrior that much though.
Damage and spells for 12 seconds, but increases.
Their characters are just so far behind. It's fucking brutal, man.
Once protected, the target cannot made invulnerable by Divine Shield, Divine Protection, Blessing of Protection, or use Avenging Wrath for 1 minute. Wait a minute, so 5 minute cooldown, 5 minute cooldown. What the fuck?
Like 15%, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? You're probably like 50%.
You get 2 bubbles in this fucking game?
Like between.
It's not worth to farm sockets, right? 'Cause it's just gonna be-
Holy shit, Paladin is busted. You get 2 bubbles. Seal of Command, Retribution only, Righteous Fury if you are tanking.
It's just gonna, it's gonna be, it's gonna be.
Increase the threat generated by your holy spells with last 30.
Oh, actually, I'm tier
Our
3.
enemies will fall.
Wait, tier 3 to tier 6 in 2 days?
Less than 2 days, really. We do have one full day of farming, but it's just kind of bitch
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why like, I kind of want to do it, just because I have so many characters.
Causes 26 holy damage to any creature that strikes a party member within 30 yards. Players may only have blah 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 blah.
Yeah, the difference is
Hammer of Wrath, that's going to be my 6 button.
it's like really hard to.
Cleanse.
Connor would take longer.
Are you missing honor on this guy? Like, do you not have honor right now? Because
Actually, do have
Cleanse a friendly target member.
we got some 709s.
Magic effect.
I only need 8, right?
So we have Purify and we have Cleanse.
Yeah, you only need.
What?
I need...
Oh yeah, you want the haste one, huh?
I have the stuff.
You do, but it's not upgraded, right?
I'm at 9. I got 9k honor to blow, bro.
Nah, it's not worth it. I mean, it could be worth it eventually, but. Okay. We'll get your other shit 8 out of 9 first. I think. You have anything?
That's going to be Bop. Huh. Hodge.
What business
Focus
have you?
Hodge. I don't think I get kick though, right? So I don't know what E's gonna be. Maybe it doesn't have a lot of buttons. Summon Warhorse, summon Charger.
Oh, I forgot what I'm doing.
I'll just spell you here. You might get
It's gonna be Redemption.
I can't spell Hex anyway.
Freaking this shit.
There's
Go rock out.
That might not be Redemption actually. Might be just that. Or this.
Oh, shit.
Right here.
Feared.
Might be Alter or Sam, think are you?
Got it. Press it. Big share. Full sheep. Alter back.
Nice.
I need to look up.
Trying to reshoot. Got it. Look at some shit.
Level your Paladin fast. TBC classic tips and tricks.
What is up guys, Chatter here and welcome back to the channel. Today's video is discussing the fastest and most time efficient ways to level as a paladin during the TBC pre-patch. And now I know a lot of people have jobs, families or other responsibilities and therefore are a little bit worried that they're not going to be able to hit 60 in time for the Dark Portal opening, especially if you're playing on the Horde side. Well, in this guide I'm going to show you step by step how to hit 60 with the least amount of time played and make sure you're ready for launch day. Now, before we discuss specs, routes and tactics, we need to decide how we're going to start. On the day of pre-patch, you're going to have every man and his dog making a Blood Elf character and leveling it through 13 zones. My recommendation would be to ask a friendly Warlock to summon you out of the Blood Elf starting zone and into the Orc starting zone in Duratar. This is going to enable you to level up without the insane crowds or waiting time for
I
spawns.
have one-of-a-kind
and the only
items.
downside, however, is that there is only one
Remember
paladin
the
trainer
sun
nearby,
well.
and that
Do
is
not
in
loiter.
Orgrimmar. So you're going to
Time
have
is
to
of
run
the
there every
essence.
time you want to train. It may be a good idea to set your Hearthstone here just to speed up this process. There are two main leveling phases as a paladin, and these are from level 1 to 40 and from level 40 to 60. And we have two very different ways to level
The
in
dark
each.
times will
Level 1 to
pass.
40 we use a hybrid spec that enables us to act as a DPS to quest,
We will
or tank in
persevere.
dungeons if you so desire by slapping
Remember
shield
the
on.
sun well.
Level
Choose
40 to
wisely.
60 we can level through dungeons, the same as we were before, or by AoE farming, which I'm going to cover in a little bit more detail in just a second. So this is the spec we're going to use from levels 1 to 40. We've got a hybrid spec with 16 points in retribution and 15 in protection. The reason I've done this is you can quest and level normally using the retribution talents, but if you want to slap a shield on and tank some dungeons, which is another very good way of leveling, then you have the option to do so. So it's really the best of both worlds. So starting at level 10 and onwards, the first talent we're going to take is in Benediction, and you take 5 points in this in total. It reduces the mana cost of judgment and your seal spells, so it's really just an efficiency increase, basically, less downtime means you can level faster.
As a price.
Improved judgment ×2 decreases the cooldown of your judgment spell by 2 seconds, again very useful.
Farewell.
Improved Seal of the Crusader just increases the critical strike chance you have against the enemy that it's on, so that increases it by 3%, 1 per point, so another decent damage increase. Deflection is just an extra point in parry chance. This unlocks the next row for us, so it's essential. And then we take 4 points in conviction, it's another 4 critical strike chance against the enemy using mini weapons, and Seal of Command. So Seal of Command is an extremely powerful spell. We're going to use this all the way across the level. So especially when we're leveling through the retribution side, questing. So recommend picking that up for the protection side. So yeah, moving on to protection, you then take 5 points in readout. This just increases your chance to block by 30%, and it's a proc that you take, so it's really useful. I then take 3 points in toughness. This just increases your armor value from items by 6%, which, as you can see, is going to help you out leveling normally anyway. So regardless of what you're tanking, it's just reduces the damage you take, which in turn obviously reduces the amount of healing you need to do and the amount of mana you need to take. So another nice efficiency increase. We then take Precision, which is an extra chance to hit by 2%, and 2 points in Righteous Fury, which gives us 33 regeneration by Righteous Fury, and reduces the damage by 4%. And then 3 points in Shield Specialization to finish us off, and this reduces the increases the amount of damage we absorb by Shield by 7%. So a nice rounded spec, quite a good bit of toughness, and still able to put out some decent damage. So enables us to level solo questing or go through dungeons, whichever way suits you best. Now, leveling from 1 to 40 is not going to be the most enthusing experience of your life. The aim of the game is to be as mana efficient as you can and keep your downtime to a minimum. If you have a friend at level 60, you can ask them to boost you through Ragefire Chasm at level 10 if you're hurt. This takes you out to about level 20 before everything greys out. Or if you're alone, you can go into Deadline Stockades, and that's going to speed up the leveling process rather dramatically. But largely you're going to be relying on quests and solo leveling. I would recommend picking up an add-on called Azeroth Autopilot Classic, which is an amazing add-on. It's going to speed up your leveling process dramatically by telling you exactly what to do and where to go. This add-on fortunately goes just from 1 to 40, so once you've completed the add-on and the grind, you can move on to the next phase, which in my opinion is the most fun bit. Now, depending on your preference at level 40 and how much time you have to play, you can do one of two things. You can either run through dungeons with friends or guildies and live up that way, and hopefully in the process getting yourself a little bit of gear, or you can do what I'm personally going to do, which is solo level by AoE farming. So this is the spec we're going to use for AoE farming. It's extremely block centric, as you're going to see, and starting off we use Redoubt. As you can see, it's deep plot to start with, and then we space out into contribution mainly. But yeah, starting off in Redoubt increases the chance to block by 30%, and that'll become obvious why that's good in a minute. We take 3 points in Precision, which increases the chance to hit with melee weapons and spells. A lot of the damage we're going to be doing is through concentration, so hence why that's powerful.
She stormed the Black Temple, not a single soul was spared. And she showed the mighty Illidan it was he who was not prepared.
I can't believe it's her.
Our heroes have returned.
What the fuck?
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another World of Warcraft Classic Guide. My name is Cargos, and today I am very excited to present for your viewing pleasure a comprehensive Paladin leveling guide for World of Warcraft 1.12. There is a lot to go over, but I want to start off by overviewing the class, just talking about how Paladins do when it comes to leveling. I want to present a couple different talent builds for you. One's going to be a deep Ret build splashing into Holy. The second one is going to be Ret Reckoning, and the third one is going to be Holy Reckoning. Then next, I want to go over rotation. There's a lot of nuances to the rotation, how it's going to change different stages of the game, 1 to 32. Before you have the ability to spec Reckoning, from 32 to 60. We can talk about the multi-target rotation, the single-target Reckoning rotation, as well as what just the deep Ret non-Reckoning rotation is going to be. I've also included weapon progression and shield progression in the latter slides. So I've included two-handed weapon progression all the way to 60, one-handed mace, sword, and axe progression all the way to 60, as well as shields. And I've also included AoE grinding locations from 32 to 60, right? Because that's going to be the earliest you're going to be able to AoE grind as a paladin. We'll also talk about various tips and tricks and nuances that that these more experienced paladins have learned over the years, and we'll share some of that stuff. And we'll talk about what stats you're going to go for, things of that nature. So let's get started. Alright, before we begin, I need to quickly shout out my collaborators on this project. WOTLK, Poeo, Camlinot, Thelaras, Killer Dookie, Space, and especially Lestor. Lestor was incredibly hands-on. He's been helping me so much this past week. He's a very experienced paladin with Corrupted Ashbringer. He just got Thunder Fury. He's seen it all. So thank you so much, guys. All right. Class overview. So let me just kind of overview the class. So Paladins have built up a reputation in vanilla for being slow levelers, like tier 3 levelers, right? You ask any seasoned warrior player, they're going to tell you Paladins are the slowest levelers. You ask any Paladin player who's the slowest levelers, they're going to say warriors. And this is kind of the perspective I went into this with. But the more I learned about the Paladin class, and the more Paladin enthusiasts I spoke with, the more excited I got about Paladin leveling, and the more optimistic I felt towards Paladin leveling. So I'll describe the general flow to you. So basically from 1 to 31, or 1 to 32 rather, it's going to be pretty slow. You're below the median when it comes to you're considerably below the median when it comes to kill speed. The kill speed is pretty slow. Your movement speed is a bit subpar as well. You get stuff like Pursuit of Justice, which definitely helps, but that's also an issue. And there's definitely going to be a lot of auto-attacking. You've seen the Paladin memes of auto-attacking your way to victory in 18 days play. There's definitely some of that. But then once you get to 32 and you're able to respec to Reckoning, which is a tier 5 talent in the protection tree, you are a beast. You are a force to be reckoned with. It is actually insane. You are one of the only classes that actually benefit from fighting multiple mobs at once. You can fight 5, 6 mobs at the same time. You can solo elite quests. You can solo group content. You are self-reliant. You have high sustain. It is pretty insane. And you not only are you soloing multiple mobs, but you're doing so with very little downtime as well. So the thing is, when you're fighting multiple mobs, you can build Reckoning stacks faster. The way Reckoning works is like if a mob with like even 1.0 attack speed hits you and you build a stack of Reckoning, it's sort of like you hitting them back immediately, regardless of whatever weapon speed you have. So even if you have a big chunky 3.8 attack speed weapon, that Reckoning stack is going to effectively act like you just auto-attacking them right back. But we'll get into that more of that later. So they also have some really cool, flavorful things, like they have the ability to have 100% spell pushback immunity if you get a few talents in Holy. I just found a lot of really interesting things about a Paladin, so it was really fun making this video, I gotta say. Alright, so the pros of leveling a Paladin: you can perform all 3 group roles comfortably throughout the leveling stages of the game. You can DPS, you can tank, you can heal. Even at 40 plus, even if you're full ret, you can heal, no problem. You just throw on a Blessing of Light, you can downrank your Holy Light spells, you're good to go. It's no problem. So that I find that really, really cool. If you want to tank, you can throw a couple points into Improved Righteous Fury, and you're good to go there. So you can also solo elites and group content. You have incredibly high group utility. You know, you are just beloved by groups. You have high sustain. You're a self-reliant class. Bubble Hearth is a pro. Maybe I should have put that on here. Capable of AoE grinding, which is really just a fun option. And then you get a free mount at level 40. So how cool is that, man? Cons, they have tier 3 leveling speed, but I sort of am leaning towards potentially putting them at a tier 2 leveling speed after everything I've learned, as long as Reckoning is going to continue to you know, function the same way come Classic. Slow levels 1 to 30, 1 to 31, or 1 to 32. Low mobility, no on-demand slow. That was a bit bizarre. You have limited CC potential. You're really only limited to your Hammer of Justice and your Repentance. You are, you know, sort of have a medium gear dependence. It's kind of a con. You can't use staves. That was a small point, but definitely an impactful point. When I was putting together the weapon progression, I really noticed the impact of this. There's a lot of badass staves as you go about your way leveling. Stuff like the Staff of Westfall, Resurgence Rod, you know, some really good staves, and you can't use them, which is a bummer. You're also pretty vulnerable out in world PvP. You don't have a lot of mobility, you don't have a lot of gap closers, so yeah. This next slide is just talking about Paladin terminology. If you see some of these terms used like an SOC or something, you can always go back to this slide and reference it. By the way, there will be a link down in the description to the presentation. I should probably do a better job at announcing that, so you can click the link in the description or in the comment section, and you can kind of follow along with me at your own pace, or you can just watch the video. Alright, so we're going to talk about races real quick. So if you don't know how races work in vanilla, all the different races like human, dwarf, night elf, they all have different primary base stats. You can see them right here. So humans have like 20 across the board, spirits at 21, and then depending on what class you're playing, you have a slight modifier to them. So Pallies get +2 strength, +2 stamina, +1 spirit. So then that nets out to base stats like this. Humans have slightly less strength, they have slightly more agility, yada yada yada. So humans really have the edge in PvE. The +5 skill to swords and maces is impactful for a couple ways. You can build more TPS for protection. You can, there's something with the glancing blows, and basically it nets out to like a 5% damage increase or something like that. So it's actually pretty impactful. The plus skill to swords and maces. Other than that, there's not a whole lot there. Spirit is not very valuable for a paladin. Classes that can self-heal don't really get as much value from spirit. Then in PvP, dwarves are going to have the edge there. They don't really bring anything to the table with regard to PvE, but stone form is something, and it's definitely something. An immunity to bleed, poisons, diseases, and the +10 armor is nothing to laugh at. All right, so general leveling tips. This is kind of like a disclaimer I put for every class, but I think it's important. I wouldn't want to not include this stuff in a leveling guide. So, and there's some new information here, so if you've heard me say this stuff a million times, hang in there. Ideally, you should be killing mobs at the same level, equal level to you, because these are the only mobs that are going to grant you 100% of their base XP reward value. Now, the following slides are going to explain this a little bit better, but I mean, and this is not always going to be the case, but if you kill a mob that's even one level below you, you can potentially shave off 20% less XP relative to their base XP reward values. If you're killing a mob that's higher level than you, you get only a very marginal benefit to killing them, right? So it's still oftentimes going to be worth it to kill the higher level mobs, but it's just an efficiency equation that you're going to have to factor in. It's on slides 10 and 11, so we can look at that. So you're a mana user as a paladin, right? So you're going to want to front load your spells and abilities to get that natural mana regeneration per the 5-second rule ticking again as soon as possible. Ideally finishing mobs off with white damage if it's going to be efficient to do so. But then again, keep everything regenerating and on cooldown, and that piggybacks onto the next point here. Push the limits of your combat efficiency. If you are sitting at full resources, whether you're an energy user, you have mana, or just talking about your health, if you're sitting at full resources, you're probably misplaying. You need to be more aggressive about chain pulling. You need to take more calculated risks. You need to expend more resources per kill. Do whatever it takes, but keep things regenerating and on cooldown. If you're at low health and Lay on Hands is off cooldown, use that bad boy. What are you waiting for? Anyway, be adaptive with your damage rotation cycle. This is true for most classes. It's not as impactful with paladins, I have to say, compared to like a warlock or something. That's the one that comes to mind that's like the most the most dynamic, but you know, don't overkill stuff, don't underkill stuff. Find a really good harmonious balance between spending resources and generating resources, and just kind of think, you know, is the mob higher level, lower level, does it have high armor, how should I adjust to best take this thing out? Alright, so this is a new slide, leveling speed equation. So your leveling speed in Classic WoW is the sum of 3 factors: your in-combat time, that's your time you're spent killing the mobs, right, your kill speeds, your out-of-combat time. Now this is basically defined as the amount of time that you, like, mandatory time you need to spend regenerating, eating, drinking, healing, whatever it is, so you can get yourself into a combat-ready state again. And then the third factor is going to be travel time. And because the metric we're dealing with is time, all 3 of these are equally as important. So shaving off 2 seconds of in combat time versus, let's say, 10 seconds in travel time, what's going to be more advantageous to choose? The travel time. And this, the more juicy point here is the out of combat time. So we're going to be buffing Blessing of Wisdom over Blessing of Might, and that's why I wanted to include a slide like this. And people are it may seem counterintuitive, like, why are you going to bless Wisdom? You know, I want to increase my damage, right? You know, the best defense is a good offense, or I think it's actually the reverse of what that's saying, but being able to reduce your out of combat time by potentially like 5 seconds versus reducing your in combat time by 2 seconds, it's still going to be better to choose to side with that out of combat savings, right? If that makes sense. So a penny saved is a penny earned. Keep it in mind. All right, so here's the slides I was talking about, the percent XP gain per mob level. Early on, it's really dramatic, man. Like, if you are level 7 or something and you're killing a mob with that's 1 level lower than you, you're losing 20% XP. 2 levels lower, you're losing 40% XP. 3 levels lower, you are losing 60% XP. That is crazy. If you're killing a level 4 mob and you're level 7, you're getting 40% XP. It's just, and it works the other way too. So this is an interesting thing. And this information is courtesy of a guy named Navac. He hit me up in Discord. He was kind enough to share this information. I'd never seen anything like this. This is incredibly useful for me. I'm going to be using it as a resource, and you guys should too. So show him some love. All right. So Paladin specific tips. We have a lovely picture here of Lestor, the god who helped me with this guide, and with his you know, sexy corrupted Ashbringer on, and he got his Thunder Fury, which is just the dream. But the most important aspect of a paladin weapon is its damage range, which is correlated to its weapon speed. So they're kind of 2 of the same. But this is for a variety of reasons. One, the nature of Seal of Command. It's going to proc 70%. It's going to proc. Seal of Command is balanced with a 7 ppm, 7 procs per minute. You can't get it to proc more, but you can get it to proc harder. You can get it to hit harder, and it's based off of your weapon damage, right? So it's always going to do, no matter what rank it is, it's going to do 70% of your weapon damage. Having that higher weapon damage is going to move the needle more than just the DPS number. Also, the nature of Seal of Righteousness. The nature of Seal of Righteousness. So we're going to be using Seal of Righteousness from 32 onwards, because we're going to be using Reckoning. When you get Reckoning, you only use Seal of Righteousness. Seal of Command, only the first Reckoning hit will benefit from that Seal of Command, whereas opposed to Seal of Righteousness, all of the rec stacks will benefit from Seal of Righteousness. So that's just the #1 case for why you're going to use SOR over SOC. Alright, so you can also easily heal. We talked about this. A little Snapple cap here. Judgment is not on the global cooldown, and you're going to see how that's going to impact our rotation later on. Also, just like many other classes, you can save gold by skimming off a few abilities. You can save by not buying higher ranks of Hymn of Justice, or even buying the base ranks of abilities like Exorcism, Turn Undead, Blessing of Sacrifice, Holy Wrath, Seal of Justice, Auras. At the end of the day, you know, play in a way that's going to make you happy. If you want these abilities, go for it. Knock yourself out. So another thing is, you may not need all 4 stacks of Reckoning to kill a mob. If you don't know what Reckoning is, that's okay. You know, it's fine. We're gonna explain it in a little bit. But you may only need 2 to 3. For those of you who know what Reckoning is and how it functions, you may only need 2 to 3. So don't overkill stuff for no reason, right? You can just make that judgment call as you're feeling it. We talked about Seal of Command procking off the first auto attack of a Reckoning Bomb. Okay, your Paladin Mount. Your Paladin Mount is a spell and will trigger a pause in natural mana regeneration. It is also not castable while your GCD is finishing. And I heard many Warlocks who are like really into speed leveling, they just, even though they get a free class mount and it may seem like a really juicy benefit, they will actually go ahead and just purchase a regular mount because that's so annoying. And that could be the case for Paladin as well. If you're really trying to push a good time, you may want to consider just buying a regular mount. All right, useful add-ons. A swing timer. A swing timer is super important. A swing timer is going to be important for like a warrior because you're going to be doing the hamstring method, kiting stuff around, but it's very important for a paladin as well. Not only are you going to weave your seals and abilities between cooldowns in your swing timer, just like any other melee class, but you also have to track the swing timer of your enemy that you're fighting. And this is really impactful when it comes to the single target reckoning rotation, which we'll talk about later, because you're going to want to do a /sit macro right before your enemy's swing timer is resetting. So you want to be able to monitor that, and that is your #1 priority. You cannot miss that. Once you see their swing timer resetting, you gotta sit down and get that stack. So this is going to be really critically important on a paladin. The next thing is an XP per hour tracker. Why not? It's really good. Tracks your EPM, your EPH, your average XP per kill. Very, very useful. You guys were asking for this. You provided that feedback in the last video, so you can go ahead and click these links, and it will take you right to the place where you can get the add-on. You need a rec counter. This is a paladin-specific add-on that helps you track your reckoning stacks. Reckoning stacks, the only other way to really track it is to kind of listen for your readout proc. It makes a little sound, but other than that, there's not really a good way to track them, so getting this add-on is very helpful. The next thing is Outfitter. This is something that's grown on me a lot. It's a tool that's going to allow you to swap gear back and forth really easily. So even though Spirit is not all that beneficial for a Paladin, it's still, if you find some pieces with some chunky Spirit, man, keep those pieces. And then, as you're moving from pole to pole or whatever, just throw on those pieces real quick. All right, let's talk about seals. This is a bit of a tricky thing to explain. Seals can be pretty confusing and overwhelming for a newer Paladin player, so I'll try and break it down in the simplest way possible.
Please.
So if you do decide to go with the Reckoning build, from 32 onwards, you will be using Seal of Righteousness. This will be your bread and butter, your go-to. You will not use Seal of Command. This is because Seal of Righteousness functions with much more synergy with Reckoning than Seal of Command does. With Seal of Righteousness, you're going to be able to get value from it from every single one of your Reckoning attacks in a Rec Bomb. Whereas opposed to Seal of Command, you will only get value on the first attack on a Rec Bomb. So that right there makes it a complete non-starter. Seal of Righteousness is going to be better once you have Reckoning. So pre-32, starting from the point where you get Seal of Command up until when you respec at 32, you will ideally, best case scenario, be using Seal of Command as your bread and butter, but only if you have a weapon that's going to support it. Now, what do I mean by a weapon that's going to support it? The breaking point is attack speed, or weapon speed. So if you have a weapon that has a weapon speed of 3.5 seconds or slower, this is best case scenario, you're going to be using Seal of Command. If you have a weapon that is 3.4 seconds or faster, you will use Seal of Righteousness. Hope that makes sense. So Seal of Command is balanced in kind of a very bizarre way. It's balanced around 7 ppm or procs per minute. So it's going to proc 7 times a minute no matter what. You're not going to be able to get it to proc more, but you can get it to proc harder. So how do you get it to proc harder? With a slow two-handed weapon with high top end. So that's kind of how that's Seal of Command for you. So Seal of the Crusader, you're not really going to ever use the seal portion of this ability. You will judge it though, and you will be judging it on fights that last longer than 30 seconds, stuff like bosses or elites, where you can extract full value from the bonus holy damage and be able to refresh the duration with melee attacks. This is where Seal of the Crusader shines, but there is kind of a strange story to Seal of the Crusader. So for the longest time, for potentially years, private servers had Seal of the Crusader incorrect. It was functioning improperly. And you were getting this bonus attack power, and you were getting this bonus attack speed, but you weren't getting the drawback of reduced damage on each attack. And this just made Seal of the Crusader BIS, and it shifted the meta. You spec'd out differently. You took different talents just to optimize the value from Seal of the Crusader, and now it's functioning in a Blizz-like fashion on the servers like Northdale. And from the Paladins I've spoken with, they've noticed a substantial difference in Seal of the Crusader. So Seal of Righteousness has now become better for those for the fast attack speed weapons. Anyway, so yeah, you will judge it on bosses and elites, stuff that's going to survive 30+ seconds. Alright, so also Seal of Light and Seal of Wisdom. So Seal of Light is what you're going to use on multi-target Reckoning. Okay, you're going to both judge Seal of Light and use Seal of Light. And if you run into a situation where you have ample health and it's not a concern, but you're low on mana, you will use Wisdom. So you kind of have those on-demand resource generation tools, which is kind of cool. Alright, so now we're going to talk about life from 1 to 32. This is before you respec to a Reckoning build. This is the setup and rotation. So we talked about the which seal to use based on your weapon speed. You're going to buff Wisdom over Might, unless mana is a complete non-issue and you have to tempo out damage. Blessing of Wisdom is incredibly strong. It's going to dramatically reduce your downtime and allow you to judge on cooldown, or at least much more so judge on cooldown than otherwise. And the 20% attack power bonus is really not that much. It's really gonna barely shave any seconds off of your kill speed. Wisdom is just going to be better here for a variety of reasons. If you are fighting 2+ mobs, use Retribution Aura. If it's single target, use Sanctity. The rotation in a short fight is going to be like this. You're going to apply the Seal of Choice, whether that's going to be Seal of Command or Righteousness. You're going to hit the mob with the auto attack to get your swing timer on cooldown, immediately followed by a Hodge and a Judgment. Now, Seal of Command does basically double damage if a target is stunned or incapacitated, right? So if it's either Repentance or Hodge, you'll deal double damage. So ideally, you have that slow weapon. You Hodge, Judge, and reapply your Seal all within the cooldown in your auto attack. And it's definitely possible to do so because Judgment is not on the global cooldown. So you should be missing no damage. You should not be clipping into your auto attack whatsoever. So then you're going to proceed to chunk down the mobs with white attacks and then judge on cooldown and reapply seals if necessary. But the mob may be close to death. In that case, there's no point to judge it. Get that mana regeneration ticking back up per the 5-second rule. Don't bother. The rotation in a long fight is going to be somewhat similar, but you're going to judge Seal of the Crusader and potentially skip Hammer of Justice if the mob is going to be immune to stun or if you need to save it for whatever reason. Just make the decision as the circumstances dictate. So I've been talking a lot about Reckoning. Reckoning this, Reckoning that. What is Reckoning? I kind of want to take a few steps back and explain Reckoning a little bit more if you don't know what it is. So Reckoning is a tier 5 talent in the protection tree. Now we're going to talk about life from 1 to 32. This is before you respec to a Reckoning build. This is the setup and rotation. So we talked about the which seal to use based on your weapon speed. You're going to buff Wisdom over Might, unless mana is a complete non-issue and you have to tempo out damage. Blessing of Wisdom is incredibly strong. It's going to dramatically reduce your downtime and allow you to judge on cooldown, or at least much more so judge on cooldown than otherwise. And the 20% attack power bonus is really not that much. It's really gonna barely shave any seconds off of your kill speed. Wisdom is just going to be better.
So hold on a second. Let me. Oh my fuck. Crit chance 5.38. From what? Right, whatever. 1.90. If weapon is faster than 3.5 seconds, use rotation long fight. I'm so confused. If weapon is 3.5 or slower, use Seal of Command, which I don't have yet. Rotation long fight. So 1.9 is my speed.
better here for a variety of reasons. If you are fighting 2+ mobs, use Retribution Aura. If it's single target, use Sanctity. The rotation in a short fight is going to be like this. You're going to apply the Seal of Choice, whether that's going to be Seal of Command or Righteousness. You're going to hit the mob with the auto attack to get your swing timer on cooldown, immediately followed by a Hodge and a Judgment. Now, Seal of Command does basically double damage if a target is stunned or incapacitated, right? So if it's either Repentance or Hodge, you'll deal double damage. So ideally, you have that slow weapon. You Hodge, Judge, and reapply your Seal all within the cooldown in your auto attack. And it's definitely possible to do so because Judgment is not on the global cooldown. So you should be missing no damage. You should not...
So I'm confused. Unleash the Seal's energy Unleash the Seal's energy will judge an enemy for 20 seconds, increasing holy damage taken by up to 23. Your melee strikes will refresh the spell's duration. Only one judgment. So... will judge an enemy for 20 seconds. Okay, I need to test this because this doesn't make sense to me. So this... Oh.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Okay, so...
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
When I want to... Seal of Crusader. So when I want to do this, then all right, hold on a second. This.
It's too far away.
Too far away.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because this doesn't apply it but by itself, right? Huh. Man, that's some real fucking nerdy shit. Okay, so I want to test this out though. I need to go to bed.
Victory lies ahead.
Okay. Let's do this one first.
It's too far away.
Yeah, it doesn't put anything on the target. Now this does. Oh, I understand. Wait. Okay, so we do this. One of these. Cast this. Because it's got that debuff on him now. Judge again. Got it. I understand now. So this. Come here. This. And now we do more damage. Okay. So this, this. Got it.
That spell isn't ready.
That's dope. I want to get in the habit of just pressing that constantly now.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Nothing I can do about that. Shouldn't have pressed that. Let's get one of these going. So we press this, this.
That's still recharging.
Die, bitch. Oh my goodness, dude.
Spell isn't ready yet.
Definitely gonna have to make these smaller. I already know I'm gonna have to. But it's fine. It's fine for now. For now. So we do one of these, into one of these, into one of these, into one of these. Okay, I understand. Oof. All right, let's get one of these going. Pull this guy. I don't want to pull that guy. Come here. Oh, he poisons me.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. It's not ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't carry any more of those.
And more of what?
Not be clipping into your auto attack whatsoever. So then you're going to proceed to chunk down the mobs with white attacks and then judge on cooldown and reapply seals if necessary. But the mob may be close to death. In that case, there's no point to judge it. Get that mana regeneration ticking back up per the 5-second rule. Don't bother. The rotation in a long fight is going to be somewhat similar, but you're going to judge Seal of the Crusader and potentially skip Hammer of Justice if the mob is going to be immune to stun or if you need to save it for whatever reason. Just make the decision as the circumstances dictate. So I've been talking a lot about Reckoning. Reckoning this, Reckoning that. What is Reckoning? I kind of want to take a few steps back and explain Reckoning a little bit more if you don't know what it is. So Reckoning is a tier 5 talent in the protection tree. When fully ranked out 5 out of 5, it will give you a 100% chance to gain an extra attack after being hit critically. Now this tooltip is kind of ambiguous. What does that mean? Do you just like instantly auto attack them back? No, you gain these Reckoning stacks, these Rec stacks, and you can build up these Rec bombs. And this stack, this buff you get will not go away. It will only go away when you use it. You can mount up. There's no duration on it. It's going to dissipate. So you can effectively build up this Rec bomb. It can stack up to 4 times, and then just save that bomb for when you need it, and then dish out massive burst damage. So anyway, why is this good? It's good because we can control when we get crit. And the way we can control when we get crit is by sitting down in combat. Now, warriors have to do this to proc Enrage. Paladins have to do it to proc Reckoning. So you're going to literally /sit in combat and build up these rec stacks. And the way it works in Classic, if you're not familiar, is if you're sitting down, any physical attack made against you will crit you with 100% chance. 100% chance guarantee. Spells will not function in this way, so if you're hit with a fireball and you're sitting down, it's not going to crit you. It's only physical attacks. But it will also push out mechanics. It will push mechanics like parry and stuff off the table. So it's something, you know, interesting to consider. So that is what Reckoning is. All right. So we're going to talk about multi-target rotation for Reckoning. So you're going to start ideally with a one-hander and a shield equipped. You have Redoubt, which is just one of the best talents in the game. It's going to help you mitigate a ton of damage. It's just so good. It'll also help you count your reckoning stacks. And then you're going to buff Blessing of Sanctuary. Blessing of Sanctuary will really shines when you're fighting multiple targets. It both mitigates damage and deals damage. Helps you with that AoE farming. You're also going to have Retribution Aura enabled, and if you have any shield spike of any sort, have that applied as well. You want as much reflect damage as possible. Alright, so then the rotation is going to be this. Since it's multi-target, you're going to be using Seal of Light. You're going to cast Seal of Light and pull multiple mobs, as many as you can handle. This may be 3-4, this could be 5-6. You just going to have to feel it out. So once they're all gathered, you're going to attack one and then just sit down immediately with your sit macro. Now, you're going to keep spamming the macro until you get the appropriate amount of Reckoning stacks to one-shot the mob. This could be 3 stacks, this could be 4 stacks. And then you're going to do something really weird and counterintuitive. You're going to turn around and face the opposite direction and then judge the mob. So Judgment works in a weird way. You don't have to be facing the mob. You can be facing any direction, 360 degrees, and you still be able to judge a mob. And this has been confirmed on vanilla. It's always functioned this way. So you're going to turn around and judge them. Why are you going to do this? Why? Because you don't want to waste your Reckoning without a seal applied. And as soon as you judge, the mechanics of the game are going to make you attempt to auto-attack the mob. So as soon as you judge, your character is going to start trying to auto-attack the mob, and you may waste your whole Reckoning stack without getting any value from the on-hit effects of a seal. So you're going to turn around and judge to make sure you don't auto-attack. While you're still turned around, you're going to reapply a seal. Then you will turn around and then expend the Rec Bomb, getting full value from the on-hit effects. You're going to rinse and repeat this, and this is going to be your multi-target rotation. So now we're going to talk about single target Reckoning rotation. We're going to be using Righteousness, of course. It doesn't really matter if you're using a two-hander or a one-hander. It's still going to be very efficient. You're going to buff Wisdom. Sanctuary really shines again against multiple targets. Against one target, Wisdom is going to be better. You're going to use Retribution or Devotion Aura based on the attack speed of the mob. Higher attack speed, you can use Retribution Aura. Lower attack speed, you can use Devotion Aura. Not going to make a huge deal, but it doesn't cost anything to switch auras, so you might as well. So this is going to be the rotation. You're going to cast Seal of Righteousness. You are going to melee the mob once and then start sitting down, hitting that sit macro, working your way up to 3-4 stacks, whatever you're going to need to dispatch of that mob. So once you're ready to release your Reckoning bomb, you're going to melee the mob, followed by a Judgment, followed by a reapplication of the seal if the circumstances dictate. The mob may already be dead right after Reckoning, so there might be no need to reapply the seal. You can also attempt to build Reckoning stacks by sitting down only before your enemy's swing timer is about to reset. So your enemy has downtime between its swings as well, right? So you can try and weave in a couple auto attacks as well, sitting down right before they hit you, if that makes sense. This is the Deep Retribution splashing into Holy setup and rotation from 32 to 60. This is a build where Reckoning is not part of the equation. It's going to look kind of different. You're going to ideally have a slow two-hander with a high top end with Seal of Command. You're going to apply Seal of Command, run up to the mob, and auto-attack it. As soon as you complete that animation, you're going to hit it with the Hammer of Justice, Judgment combo, followed by reapplying that seal between, the cooldown and your swing timer. And then if at any point you proc Vengeance, that's the deep talent in Ret, you will consecrate. And you want to consecrate without clipping into your auto attacks, of course. You're going to do it in the interim period between your auto attacks. But this is when it's efficient to use consecration. Consecration is usually very mana inefficient. But if you proc Vengeance, you can go ahead and use Consecration as well. You're going to get Consecration really late, though. It's like 51 or something if you go this deep Retribution build. And then when the mob gets low, you can use Hammer of Wrath to finish it off. That's kind of the execute finisher for Ret. It's actually pretty decently mana efficient, so you can do that if the circumstances dictate. Alright, so let's talk about Ret Reckoning. I'm going to take you through the talents, the order of operations. This is going to be the fastest way to get to 60. So we're gonna tab over to the talent calculator.
The BK $5 Your Way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight to the Double Whopper Jr. with piping hot small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and a refreshing small drink. Can you believe you get all this for only $5? The $5 Your Way meal, only at Burger King.
I wanted my hepatitis C gone.
I put off treating mine.
Epclusa treats all.
Alright, so we're going to start off by putting 5 points into Benediction. This is going to reduce the mana cost of our Judgment and Seal spells by 15%. Now, it may seem counterintuitive. You may be thinking you want to go with Improved Blessing of Might, but again, like we stated before, the improved AP, especially early on, is going to do very, very little as far as pushing your kill times. Getting this mana cost reduction is going to be much more impactful. So then we're going to move right into 2 out of 2 Improved Judgment, decreasing the cooldown on Judgment by 2 seconds. We're going to attempt to judge every cooldown and to sustain through that with Blessing of Wisdom. So that's the game plan. Then we're going to move into Parry, 3 out of 5. Parry is good. It gives you some additional survivability. It also gives you a DPS increase in the form of Parry Haste. So now we're at a crossroads where we can immediately jump into Seal of Command. In an ideal world, you may be lucky enough to have Smite's Mighty Hammer at this stage of the game. Then definitely go right into Seal of Command. That'll be great. But if you don't have a weapon that's going to support Seal of Command right away, you can delay it a little bit and go Pursuit of Justice first. Just for a general build, we're going to go Seal of Command first, and then we're going to follow that with 2 out of 2 Pursuit of Justice. Pursuit of Justice is a fantastic talent for Paladins. It increases both mounted and dismounted movement speed by 8%. In the end game, this is really good because this allows you to get a DPS enchant on your boots. You know, it's really, really good for a variety of reasons, and it's you know, definitely something you want to rush down and take. Then after Pursuit of Justice, we're going to go 5 out of 5 into Conviction, increasing your chance to get a critical strike with melee weapons by 5%. Obviously fantastic. Then we're going to go finish off Parry, 5 out of 5. This is going to open up the next tier. So at this point, we are going to get Sanctity Aura, 1 out of 1. This is going to help us with our single target damage, followed by 1 point into two-handed weapon specialization. We are level 31 now, and we're going to respec at 32. So once we respec at 32, we're going to go, you know, it's not going to matter the exact order of operations, right, because we're respecing, but we're going to pick up Precision, Redoubt. This is just such a good talent. It increases your chance to block attacks with your shield by 30% after being the victim of a critical strike. So good with the Reckoning build. So 3 out of 3 into Precision. Hit is obviously phenomenal. Then we're going to go 2 into Guardian's Favor. This has some good PvP applications, and when you factor a little bit of reality into here, then this is going to move the needle more than just 5% on Devo Aura alone. And Toughness, a lot of classes have an ability, a talent like Toughness, and it's proven just mathematically to be pretty terrible. Even with like druids have this, and even with the modifier of bear form, it ends up doing very little. So after, we're going to get 3 out of 3 shield specialization. We are going to pick up one talent point into Blessing of Kings. This is just going to be for group type content. There will be classes that benefit a lot from Blessing of Kings. Now you're at a crossroads right now where you can start putting points into Toughness. If you are just dead set on not doing any group content and not tanking, like you don't plan to tank at all, then definitely don't get Righteous Fury and go into Toughness. You might as well. It's going to be better than Defense. Defense is going to be completely useless, and Improved Devo Aura is terrible. But if you do want to tank, then you can start putting points into Improved Righteous Fury, increasing the amount of threat generated by your Righteous Fury by 16%. So we're going to put 1 into Toughness. We're going to put 3 into Improved Hammer of Justice. We're going to go back up and put 2 more points into Toughness. Then we're going to go Reckoning, 3 out of 5. So this is going to bring us to 32. This is what we're going to look like right at 32 when we respec. Alright, so we're going to continue down through the protection tree like this. We're going to put 2 more points into Reckoning, and then we're going to put 1 point into Blessing of Sanctuary. Now, at this point, we're going to go back into the Retribution tree. We're going to go 5 out of 5 Benediction. Our game plan is basically to rush back down to Pursuit of Justice. We're going to go 2 into the Improved Judgment, 1, 2, 3 into Deflection, and we're going to go right for Pursuit of Justice. There's no point to use Seal of Command anymore. We're not going to take this talent. So after Pursuit of Justice, we're going to go... after Pursuit of Justice, we're at a crossroads right now. So we got what we wanted out of the Retribution tree. Now you're at a point where you have to decide whether Critical Strike is going to be better than one-handed weapon weapon damage. So ideally, when you're doing multi-target reckoning AoE grinding, you're going to be using a shield and a one-hander. And crit, while it is probably the most important thing ever for a retribution, like a deep retribution paladin, for a reckoning-based paladin, it's not going to do that much for you. So we're actually going to go back into the protection tree and get 5 out of 5 one-handed weapon specialization, followed by holy shield. After we get these, we're going to go back into Retribution, get 5 out of 5 Conviction, and then just finish with 2 into Improved Retribution Aura, but the last point is going to be insignificant because we're going to respec at that point. So if you did want to shave points off Toughness and put them into Improved Righteous Fury and do some tanking, that's probably more optimal. This is just if you don't plan to do any tanking, put them into Toughness. Holy Shield's going to be good for tanking as well. It's going to have some nice applications there. And then the one-handed weapon specialization. And just because you have one-handed weapon specialization doesn't mean you have to use a one-hander all the time. You know what I mean? It's not the biggest deal to switch to use a two-hander from time to time if you have to, if your Seal of Light has fallen off in the later stages of a level bracket. That was actually a tip shared by some of the paladins. You get Seal of Light ranks every 10 levels, so like you're starting at 30, then 40, then 50. So in the latter half of the level bracket, like 30 to 40, Seal of Light tends to start falling off. The sustain starts getting a little bad, and you can switch over to two-handed single target reckoning. Alright, so we're going to go back over to the PowerPoint. So the core assumption with that build is that AoE grinding, doing multi-target with Sanctuary, Redoubt, and Reckoning is going to be the fastest way to 60. So now we're going to talk about a full-on Retribution build, like a deep ret going into Holy secondarily. So we're going to start off the same way, 5 out of 5 into Benediction, 2 into Improved Judgment, 3 into Parry, 1 into Seal of Command, 2 into Pursuit of Justice, 5 into Conviction, finishing off Parry, opening up this next tier, moving into Sanctity Aura, 3 out of 3 into two-handed Weapon Specialization. We are now at a crossroads where nothing is really that good, so we're just going to drop a point into Improved Seal of the Crusader. At least it's going to give us some small impact if we're going up against bosses or targets that are going to survive for an extended period of time. Then we're going to move right into 5 out of 5 Vengeance. Vengeance is very core to your success as a Retribution Paladin. It gives you a 15% bonus to physical and holy damage you deal for 8 seconds after dealing a critical strike from a weapon, swing, spell, or ability. So, you know, asking Lestor about Deep Retribution, it's his favorite spec to play. He's saying that he can't think of another stat more valuable to Retribution Paladins. Crit is really important, and Vengeance is very, very strong. So we're going to get Repentance as well. Repentance will allow you to burst harder with Seal of Command if you need it, and it also does offer some CC, just some limited CC. So at this point, we're going to move over to the Holy Tree, because there's really no point of going into to Protection. It's not going to do all that much for you. So we're going to go 5 out of 5 Divine Strength. And then we're going to go 5 out of 5 Spiritual Focus. So the cool thing about Spiritual Focus is when it's fully ranked, it gives your Flash of Light and Holy Light, so your casted spells, a 70% chance to not lose casting time when you take damage. So if you use Concentration Aura gives you a 35% sort of immunity to pushback, or whatever the verbiage is. So it stacks with Spiritual Focus. So if you have Concentration Aura up and you have Spiritual Focus talented, you will have no pushback when you cast Flash of Light and Holy Light, which is really quite valuable. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and take Consecration. You are pretty deep into the levels right now, level 51, so it is good in the sense that the early ranks of Consecration are just so mana inefficient. It's going to become a little more valuable at this stage, but you're only going to use Consecration, as we stated, once you get a Vengeance proc. So at this point, we're going to go 3 into Healing Light, increasing the amount healed by your Holy Light and Flash of Light spells by 12%, and then we are going to go into either Divine Intellect or Improved Lay on Hands. We're going to put 1 into Improved Lay on Hands. There's going to be some small benefit here, giving you some additional sustain, reducing the cooldown by 10 minutes, and giving you a giving the target of your Lay on Hands a 15% bonus to their armor value from items for 2 minutes. Then at this point, we're going to get Improved Blessing of Wisdom. This is going to give you impact against every mob you're fighting. Its Blessing of Wisdom is incredibly strong. This is going to make it even stronger. And then we're going to finish with 3 points into Illumination. So that's going to be the order of operations. So the last build I'm going to share with you guys is a Holy Reckoning build. This is going to be a bit better for people that want to heal. There's also some other implications which we'll get into when I go through the order of operations, but the main difference is that instead of going back into Retribution after we respec to Protection at 32, we're going to go into the Holy Tree and get Divine Favor, Improved Blessing of Wisdom, stuff of that sort. Alright, so here we are built out to level 32 in the protection tree. I'm going to proceed from this point. We're going to put 2 more into Reckoning and 1 into Sank. Then we're going to move right into Holy, putting 5 into Divine Strength. At this point, you can make a judgment call between Improved Seal of Righteousness for increased single target damage, or Spiritual Focus for that 100% pushback immunity if you put Concentration Aura on. For this, we're just going to go with Spiritual Focus. There are PvE and PvP applications to this, but just make the judgment call as you see fit. We're going to put 1 into Consecration, 3 into Healing Light, 1 into Improved Lay on Hands, opening up the next tier. Now we have another choice here where we can go 5 right into Illumination just to open up Divine Favor a little bit faster, but Improved Blessing of Wisdom is just so strong that we're going to put 2 into Improved Blessing of Wisdom just to delay Divine Favor a little bit. We're going to put 5 into Illumination, opening up Divine Favor finally, and then we're going to put the final point into Improved Lay on Hands. I guess you have 1 more point, but you're going to respec anyway, so you can throw it into a Divine Intellect. So that's going to be it for this.
Multi-spec is an Ascension feature that grants you the power to completely transform your hero with the push of a button. On Ascension, heroes can create and save multiple different builds that they can swap between whenever they want to completely shift the way they play. One moment you're a sorcerer, slinging spells and summoning demons, and the next you're a bandit, disappearing into the shadows to ambush unsuspecting prey. The multi-spec system allows you to store several different builds on a single hero, essentially transforming one champion into many. Welcome to Ascension features. Multispec is exactly what it sounds like. On Ascension, heroes can have several different builds on a single character. You can swap between them at any time and take charge of the way that you want to play without needing to level additional heroes. Multispec can help you adventure in a ton of useful ways. Maybe you main a DPS build, but there's a group doing a dungeon that you want that really needs a tank. With Multispec, you can shift into a new role without sacrificing the one you love, tanking the dungeon and swapping back to your preferred build after. Or maybe your guild is progressing in a new raid and you need to swap out a few important abilities to deal with the new boss's mechanics. With multi-spec, you can change on the fly to the version of your spec that has the abilities you need and swap back immediately after to your original spec. Multi-spec can even be used for something as simple as having both a PvP and PvE version of your build, making it quick and easy to switch between them to tackle whatever adventure you're on today. Heroes can unlock additional specs with Tomes of Specialization. The first of these can be acquired via Honor or Gold, and specs after that can be obtained from the Ascension Shop. You can also usually find them on the Auction House. In Free Pick, you have complete control over your builds. Unlocking a new spec is essentially gaining access to an entirely new character, and you can shape their specialization however you want. On Wildcard mode, it's much the same. However, each new spec you unlock reveals a completely new random build. This means that you can use multi-spec to discover incredible new ways to play your hero, trying out new playstyles while still maintaining your identity. Additionally, unlocking multiple specs in wildcard mode gives you access to unique Scrolls of Fortune for that spec, giving you one more way to tweak and improve your random build. Heroes on Ascension can currently unlock up to...
We're going to quickly talk about stat priority. You guys probably know that stats are pretty streamlined in what they do in Classic. Strength is going to increase your AP by 2 per point of strength. You need 7 strength is approximately 1 DPS because that's equivalent to 14 attack power. A little side note of strength though that is kind of impactful with a paladin is that it does increase the amount of damage that can be blocked with a shield. Not the chance, but the amount of damage that can be blocked, and that dual purpose is going to push strength as the #1 stat to get for sure for the Reckoning build. Agi is going to improve your attack power with ranged weapons, obviously a non-factor for paladins, but more importantly it's going to increase your chance to score a critical hit with a weapon and give you some dodge. So it's a 1% crit chance per 20 points of Agi. I think that nets out to 0.05% per point of Agi. Dodging is the same, you need 20 points in agility and 1% dodge. So with a Reckoning build, strength is going to be your #1 priority, followed by stamina, followed by intellect, followed by agi, followed by spirit. Agi is pushed more towards the back burner. Crit's not super important for Reckoning. The contrast is the deep ret holy build, with moving into holy secondarily. Agility is going to be as important as strength, if not maybe even slightly more important. Proccing that vengeance is going to be a big priority. That's for retribution paladins. So it's going to be kind of agi equivalent to strength, followed by stamina, followed by intellect, followed by spirit. Now while spirit isn't as beneficial on classes that can self-heal like a paladin, it's still worth it on pretty much every class. If you find a piece that has good spirit on it, just keep it, man. Just keep it and swap into it with outfitter. See if you can get away with less stamina and throw on the spirit piece. It's all about being, you know, adaptive in Classic at the end of the day. So that's the stat priority. We're gonna move into the two-handed weapon progression. I'm not gonna go through each one of these, but I'll stop for a couple seconds on each slide. I got some feedback that I was ripping through them too quick. So here's the two-handed weapon progression. Varigan's Fist is the level 20 class quest weapon for paladins. It is a pretty obnoxious quest, but it's a very strong weapon. So if you do want to take the time to do it, you know, maybe if it's your first paladin or something, you want to do it just to experience the class quest. It's a really cool weapon. It's going to take you to Shadowfang Keep though, which you're going to have a bad time doing that. So then moving all the way to 60, this is what we're looking at. Again, all this stuff, you see it in blue there, that links right out to the database, so you can easily access these weapons, find out more information on them. This is going all the way up to 60. Then we got progression, one-handed sword progression here, stuff like Phyto Blade, Sword of Serenity is good. One-handed axe progression here, one-handed mace progression. We have shield progression as well. And then here are some AoE grinding spots all the way up to 60. These are all alliance grinding spots. I removed the horde ones. So these should all be good to go. And that's pretty much it, guys. That's going to be it for this guy. This was a long one. I'm sorry for dragging on so long. It was just really a lot to get through. Thank you so much for your continued support and stuff. If you could follow me on Twitch, I'd appreciate it. Like I said, sorry to just keep plugging my Twitch, but I do plan on streaming the demo, and I barely have anyone who follow me on Twitch. So I'm also going to put down all the social media links to the people that helped me out on this project that down in the description below. So if you could follow them, that would be great. And let me know what class you want to see next, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you could learn something from this, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
Today, like, you have such good threat while leveling in Dungeons with Consecration and just regular Righteous Fury that you may not need it. There's a line that suggests that, but at the same time, it's just good, man. You're just controlling.
Horrorfessor, an overlay app for League of Legends that gives you all kinds of useful information directly in the game, so you don't need to tab out or use another monitor. In Champ Select, Horrorfessor automatically gives you the statistically best runes when
TBC, Blood, Elf, Paladin, Leveling Guide.
Alright guys, and welcome to another video. Today I'm presenting to you my Paladin at 60 to 70 classic TBC launches. Anyway, let's move on. So let's jump into the playstyle. First of all, let's cover all of the essentials that you need to know before you do anything. So, should you use Blessing of Wisdom or Blessing of Sanctuary? This will depend on your gear, primarily your mana efficiency, and your overall situation, you know, how many mobs you're dealing with and that kind of thing. You want to be doing a big pull of 3 to 4 enemies, and then doing a mini pull straight after that of 1 to 3 enemies. And you need enough mana to deal with both of these encounters before you sit down and start glugging your, water. If you run out of mana too early in a fight, you won't be dealing enough AoE damage anymore, because you'll only have Retro in another video. Today I'm presenting to you my Paladin at 60 to 70 leveling guide for Classic or Legacy TBC. This video will cover a number of very important topics. Firstly, unique to this guide, we're going to have a little bit of an introduction section because there's an important issue we need to get out of the way when it comes to Paladin leveling, before we even get into the meat of the video. Secondly, unique tips and tricks. Thirdly, optimal leveling talents, optimal playstyle for kill time and mana efficiency, stat priority, useful classic WoW items and trinkets to keep, and lastly we'll finish off talking about reputation priority. So the biggest question that people ask when they want to level a paladin in the Burning Crusade is, should I level in ret spec or protection spec? Normally I would recommend retribution, but since many paladins from classic WoW are running around in silly hats and dresses, because they've been a healer for the past 2 years, many paladins will have a lot of spell power, MP5 gear, and very likely to have a shield. which makes a protection paladin very viable since the majority of its damage relies on spell power coefficients. As a prot paladin with good spell power, we can easily take down 2 to 4 mobs, whereas a rep paladin would probably struggle with about 2 mobs. So even though you may be glugging more water, it's still worth it in the long run because it's just going to be way more efficient at, especially since there's going to be competition to actually get mob tags in the first place, and a protection paladin can be very cheeky and steal 4 mob tags at once. But we'll talk more about that in the playstyle section. For now, we're going to run into some important tips and tricks that paladins should actually be applying now, meaning the second you stop watching this video, in order to prepare for the launch of TBC. Tip number 1, get Avengers gear and Judgment gear. So these two sets are basically going to be best in slot for paladin leveling. This is because it provides a decent amount of strength, spell power damage, rather than just healing power, because if you look at tier 3 gear, it only provides healing power and then it has no strength on it, right? Which totally sucks for solo content. You want to be getting Avengers gear, filling in a few pieces that you can get with Avengers gear with Judgment gear, because that will provide the best stats. So essentially you want to be hybridizing strength gear and spell power and MP5 gear. My second tip is you need to get yourself a powerful spell power main hand weapon and also a decent two-handed weapon. You're going to need a lot of spell power when you're tanking, such as you can get Mage Blade, you can get Lock and Myrrh. Obviously I understand that you may not have obtained those items yet from farming raids, in which case you can get the Mastersmith's Hammer from Upper Blackrock Spire or the Lightforge Blade from the Sunken Temple class quests. And make sure to get the spell power enchantment on them and get yourself some brilliant wizard oil. Spell power weapons will increase the damage of consecration and holy shield massively. And you want to bring a two-handed weapon for whenever you are dealing with a single enemy, because that's just simply better than having a one-hander and a shield. So get rolling on these, big two-handed weapons that are disenchanted during raid farming, because you are going to actually get some use out of them. Such as Dark Edge of Insanity, although that one probably won't be disenchanted. The Untamed Blade, or you can even go for the effort of crafting Sulfuras if you really want to, but that obviously costs a lot of time and money. An easier option would be to get the Arcanite Reaper, or the Unstoppable Force from the Altaric Valley rep grind, because, the reason why a two-handed weapon is going to be so useful is because it's going to have good interactions with the Reckoning talent. When that procs, you're going to get double weapon swings on a big two-handed weapon, so that's going to be really, really good and do insane damage. Thirdly, you need to be downranking your spells. I'll talk more about this later in the playstyle section, but you should be adapting the ranks of your spells in accordance with your mana efficiency, based on your current gear, to find a kind of good sweet spot. Remember that you can use Blessing of Protection and a Holy Wrath combo to deal insane AoE damage to demons and undead, so be sure to take advantage of it. And obviously you can also use Divine Shield. Just make sure to never cast Holy Wrath when you get meleeed, because you take loads of damage because you have no avoidance when you're casting, and you probably take ages to actually get that cast off. And my last tip is to get a Thorium Shield Spike that will extra damage on your blocks. There are out of items out there that you can get. Recommend checking out more advanced guides like AoE Paladin guides, because there are some gimmicky items that you can get, like the Skull Flame Shield, which does actually scale with spell power, which is pretty decent. So let's take a little look at the optimal talent mode. Obviously we are going to be speccing into...
Alright, hold on a second. What else? Hammer of Justice does something.
I need a target. I need to target something first. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
So do you judge?
I don't have a target.
Does judgment do... think it's judgment. Unleash energy of seal power. Probably refer to individual seals. Where is it? Unleash seals energy, judge an enemy for 20 seconds, increasing only damage taken with 23. Your melee strikes will refresh this post duration, only just blah 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 blah. I guess I could make a Hodge Judge macro. It's a 1 minute cooldown. Hodge show tool tip / cast hammer of justice / cast judgment save focus cast at focus. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Judgment save. Fuck it, we're gonna try it out. Hopefully it works. That'll be sick. Actually having so much fun playing this. Holy fuck.
The dark times.
Did not think I would. More damage? Ooh, two-hander. Fuck it.
We'll have justice.
Fuck it, dude.
What business have you?
Oh, Betty Boo. Right, let's test this out. So we press this, and then we're gonna Hodge.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Okay. Big damn.
The dark times will pass.
Oh, Betty Boo. All right, we got one of these bad boys. It didn't work. Fuck. Well, shit.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. It's too far away.
210 attack speed.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
You want to judge into it, right?
That spell isn't ready yet.
I think, because it makes it do double damage or some shit. All right, I got Hodge.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
This fly plate buffs is trash, by the way.
That spell isn't ready yet.
making my Hodges fucking puny.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, it doesn't work that way. Okay.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Reach level 9. Yes, sir. Hey, mana. Hmm.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
No.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
The thing is, though, is my judgment doesn't hit hard. So I wonder if it's actually just better to keep it on this.
It's too far away.
Oh, for sure. What the fuck? It's not even close. Hello?
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Fucking hand hurts. How close are we to... not really that close. We got more shit to kill down here.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Mm-hmm.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. out of range. I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Oh, we got pretty fast. Seems that way anyways. The dead scar. Dead as fuck.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
State your business. Salama Ashalamore.
White path. Skinning trainer.
Anubelore Delana. Remember the sun. Anaria Shola.
It's too far away.
Hmm. TBC Paladin leveling rotation. Righteous Fury. Seal Righteous and Judgment on pull for extra threats. Maintain Seal of Vengeance. You can also use Seal of Wisdom to restore mana. So many seals. If no one else has applied Seal of Crusader's Judgment debuff, apply it yourself after reaching 5 stacks of Seal of Vengeance. Standard build, threat build. This build is excellent for generating threat when you do not have Retribution Paladin with Sanctum or in your group. Human source mace. Best professions. Enchanting provides 24 spell power with spell ring, engineering, goblin launcher, your bitch trinket until tier 6. Jewel crafting provides 3 unique gems. The working provides 80% haste, 20 seconds. Enchanting jewel crafting? You need mining though, don't you? I think you go enchanting, mining while leveling. And then switch to jewel crafting. Or engineering. What about ret? Hold on a second. Let's... What the fuck just happened? Retribution. Your goal as a Retribution Paladin is to empower your auto attack by seal twisting while weaving in spells when possible. Primary Crusader Strike. Judgment details below. Use Sanctuary Order. Use Avenging Wrath. Maintain Seal of the Crusader. Blessing. Blessing of Might. Oh, you know what? I could put that here because I don't think I get... Well, Divine Protection's different. So I can definitely put that there. Then wings will go there. Judgment. Show tooltip / starts attack / cast judgment save. No, I don't need this here anymore.
That's still recharging.
Our enemies will fall.
Having so much fun, man. I really should get off, but I'm having fun.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Die. Holy shit, man.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Mm. We need to fix this really quick. Hold on a second. Settings. Viewer size. What is this fucking music? There we go. How do I lock you? Lock viewer. Okay. Details. Window. Oh, titties. Titties. Titties, titties, titties. Gonna slightly get in the way. All right, that's a beta.
to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
I think I'm understanding now how to play. Slowly but surely.
That's still recharging.
What we need to fix though is this weak word bullshit.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I might do that actually. Maybe. Do I do that? Is that the play? I think so.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
My weak word sucks. It's not what I thought it was.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
The eternal sun guides us. Our enemies will fall.
Oh shit.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't do that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
State your business.
Oof. That was close. Might, wisdom. Perfect. Okay, I think we got everything the way we... Dude, I could have pressed bubble right there and healed up. I'm still trying to get under... man, I don't know. I'm so focused on my rotation.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
He resisted, you piece of shit.
I need to target something first.
Spirit over... No. That's... Yeah, holy. I ain't fucking holy. The fuck? The fuck?
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Bro, I literally killed that guy so I can come kill you and you fucking... Oh my god, you're going the fucking...
I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
He resisted? Come on, dude. This game's cheat coding me. Brother.
I can't cast that yet.
Don't die. Whew. This is a toughie.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Yeah, you didn't resist that time, did you, bitch?
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Follows the road wherever it may goes. Let's see if it offers a prot build. Prot tanking build. We came full circle, baby. You can semi-deso Goldarino.
Our enemies will fall. Farewell.
Baladash Malanore. What do you seek? Be ready for anything.
Nice. Now we're gonna go get enchanting. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to look up. Consumables, professions. Blacksmithing gets you the Lionheart's Champion. Leatherworking, enchanting provides 4 physical damage with 2 ring. Tool crafting provides 2 unique gems. 24 crits. Are your best weapon until tier 6. Requires Master Swordsmith. Standard build. I kind of want to play red, but like dungeons, you know, dungeons. Could just solo dolo my way up. We'll see. We'll see what. Their kit is fantastic at impairing DPS classes that are prone to being kited. Like Arms Warrior, Sinks a Blessing, a Freedom Blessing, a Sacrifice also is a fantastic way to prevent getting crowd control. The biggest downfall is they need to cast with the exception of Holy Shock. All of the heals have a cast time, which makes them easy prey for interrupts. Fate casting is an essential part of playing healer as a Holy Pally. Talent builds. You got a 2v2 build and a 3v3 build. Pre-match, use Consecration Aura, use Blessing of Kings on everyone. If it's a long match, you should change to Blessing of Wisdom on yourself and Blessing of Might on physical DPS during the match. Diminishing returns for groups. Hammer Justice, all stuns except Kenny Shot? Really? What? That's fucking weird. Turn Evil diminishes with Fear, plus Intimidating Shout, plus Psychic Scream, plus Scare Beast. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Raid. Karazhan, Cruel's Lair. Arcane all day, huh? Fury Warrior. PvP rankings. Druid Priest Rogue SLSL Lock. Mage Warrior. Is it WLD? WLS? Her. Palm Pyro. I love how they put that in there. That's funny. Use full armor. Use detect invisibility and on everybody. Create master hellstone for everybody. Create and equip master spellstone. Summon imp. Use fire shield. Summon voidwalker within 4 seconds of the match start. Summon fell hunter. And you sacrifice immediately when the gates open to sacrifice your voidwalker. Timing. This is important. Dude, fuck doing all of that. Holy fuck. Like, for real, fuck doing all of that bullshit. Standard build. Change. Frost armor if you're playing against casters, change to use frost armor. If you're playing against casters, change to molten armor. If you're playing with a healer, use ant magic rank 1 on everybody. If you're playing without a healer, use damp magic on everybody. Use conjure mana emerald and ritual refreshment. Use ice bear right before the gates open. Poly DRs with sap, gouge, freezing trap, waiting for repentance, frost nova, freeze, and tingling roots, frostbite, and other skills. Okay, what else do we have in here? One of the strongest specs in arena throughout all of the Burning Crusade. The versatile toolkit gives them tons of control. Kenny shot, sap, blind, mobility, shadow step, sprint, quick shadows, evasion. Best of all, they get to reset a lot of stuns thanks to managing your cooldowns. Blah 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 blah. Standard build. Increase the damage dealt by your poisons and envenom by 20% and gives your poisons an additional 4% chance to resist to spell effects. Deals up damage. Crash presence to serrated blades. Causes target to hemorrhage, increasing any physical damage dealt to the target by up to 13 last hinge worth 1 combo point. Blind DRs with Cyclone, Sap, Gouge, Polymorph, Freezing Trap, Wyvern Sting, Repentance, Cheap Shot, all stuns except Kidney Shot. Cheap Shot, Kidney Shot. That's so crazy that it doesn't DR with anything. That's actually fucking insane. You can go blacksmithing for Jungle if you replace blah 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 blah. Use unique gems for honor points and jewel crafting. In the rare case you're absolutely certain you're not fighting a team with a rogue, you can switch. Aren't I following this guy? This guy like never fucking streams though. 2 months ago. Dude, that prep is just so fucking cancerous. Actually kind of glad I didn't send any gold over into this dude, but we're going to copy all of our shit over to our other characters for sure.
I can't.
For sure. All right, now I want to try it. Okay. Did I ever? No, I did not.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Tell me when. Seal of the righteousness. Okay. Okay, exit, okay. Alright, so we're gonna press this button.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
There we go. Did I just level up from running over here? Hello? Enchanter, hello. I know you over here. Enchanting trainer, alchemy trainer.
Yes.
Train me, train, accept. Sure.
Remember the sun well.
What do I need to wait? Hold their titty fucks. Herbalism, tailoring trainer. Are you shitting my dick right now? I don't know if one-hander is the play right now. I feel like two-hander would be the play at the moment.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
I'm here.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer.
That works.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, it feels weird pressing that. Just doesn't feel right.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't do that. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
I really have to pee.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
We gotta get rid of this weak aura. This weak aura is trash. This is not the weak aura that I wanted. I have to pee so fucking bad. All right, hang on a second. We're gonna go do this. Delete and close group. Delete. Okay, and then TBC. PvP weak auras. I have lots of control alerts. Displays an alert when someone uses a PvP trinket. We ain't there yet. Enemy nameplate GCD displays the GCD on nameplate classes with interact GCD rogue shamans and warriors by default to the right of the nameplate. I might get this maybe. What is this? Arena Frames TBC beta. Plate buffs shows important debuffs and buffs on enemy nameplates. Fuck it, we'll try this one. Seems good. Let's see. Let us see.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Yes, that is it, baby. He resisted, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. You piece of shita.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Okay, and then how do I reset the position? Group. Ooh, no. That's way too tiny. Group. $200%. There we go.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Food crate. Get your food. Oh shit. Is it good food?
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. Not ready. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Macro. What is this thing called? Mana tap? Mana tap. Show tooltip.
This ability isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
What the fuck? This guy's walking through tables, bro.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. Ability isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
I wonder if there's one up here. There might be.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I can't expect that spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Sure as shit. There it is.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh my, what a fucking hit. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Can I bubble off here? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Woo!
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
What we got here? Oh. Let's get it. Best class for solo leveling and Seasons of Mastery.
Yo guys, Axel here, and in this video I'm going to go over my thoughts on a solo leveling tier list for the WoW Classic Season of Mastery that just came out. So if you're still thinking about what class you want to play, hopefully this will help you decide. Let's start at the bottom with Warrior. Warrior just isn't that good for solo leveling. They have a lot of downtime, and if they pull multiple monsters, they can die very easily. They don't have very many escapes. So if you're going to be leveling up a Warrior, I'd recommend doing that in a duo group probably. And Paladin suffers a lot of the same things as Warrior, but at least they can heal themselves and bubble. Rogue is pretty good because they have stealth and vanish, and if you're on a PvP server, this will help you survive and level up faster. But in regular combat versus enemies, they're not that strong, and if you pull multiple monsters, you can also die like a Warrior. Shaman is pretty decent. You can level up as Enhancement or Elemental. You're going to run into some mana issues sometimes, but overall, they're not the best, they're not the worst. Priest is pretty good. They usually won't die, but it'll take you a while to kill your target. You usually have to use your wand so you don't run out of mana. And then now we're getting into the actual really good classes. So Druid is an amazing solo leveler. You can level as Feral, and in your cat form you walk faster in the open world, and you can use stealth. So you have all the benefit of a rogue, plus you have self-healing, great survivability, great damage. You can use Pounce to open up on your enemies. You can switch into bear form if you pull multiple enemies. You can use Entangling Root and run away with your travel form. Just as a druid, you're so slippery that it's very difficult to die, and you can survive in many different situations. So overall, Druid is probably one of the best solo levelers and could probably even be in the S tier. These are all fairly equal in that regard.
It's too far away.
So now let's go to Mage. Mage is normally regarded as the best solo leveler, but I put it at rank 3 in the S category because in the WoW Classic Season of Mastery, quests give 40% more experience. So I'm not sure if open world AoE farming is really going to be the best meta, but I'm sure it's still going to be good. And also Mage is just great in general for solo leveling. And then we have Warlock, and this is a class that I personally chose to play. So this is basically my favorite choice right now. And Warlock has great damage, great survivability. You have a pet that can tank for you, and you have fears, you have Soulstone on yourself and Hellstone to heal yourself. It's just great overall, and in 1v1 combat, since I'm on a PvP server, you have a nice advantage. And then we have Hunter. Hunter has a lot of the same benefits as Warlock, but some would say even better because they can walk faster with the aspect. So Hunter is just amazing. Their pet allows them to survive in many different situations. They have a lot of outs, and they can just escape very well. And that's basically it, guys. That's my thoughts on solo leveling. So if you're going to be leveling up solo, I'd recommend probably one of these classes here. If you're going to be playing Druid, keep in mind that people at level 60 are going to expect you to play Resto. So that's kind of one of the bad things about Druid, and also why I put it into the A here, because you level up as Feral and it's awesome, you feel great, but then as soon as you hit level 60, you're supposed to switch to Resto Druid. So it's kind of dumb. I think Feral Druid is really S tier, but because of that, kind of moves it down. Because I don't want to level up as Feral just to have to play Resto forever. But that's just my personal opinion. That's pretty much it, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
We all know the climb can be hard and frustrating. But it doesn't mean you have to go at it alone. Just use Professor. You can view everyone's strengths and weaknesses before the match starts. See how you play compared to your elo, all live and in-game. and learn how well you performed when the match is over. Professor helps you become the best player you could be. Reach the rank you deserve with Professor. Get it free now.
Inventory is full.
David, you know, we come out here for the winter to be with you, and it's like you're not even here with us.
I'm sorry, guys. I've just been talking to a woman all day.
Is she Jewish?
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. It's too far away.
Do I want to keep playing this class? It's already starting to feel a little miserable. Sorta. How the fuck do I get up here?
Anu Belore della Na.
Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I think I should get the shield.
Salama Ashalanore.
That's a fat armor upgrade. Did I learn enchanting? I did. How's it 11? What? Okay, wait a minute here. What? I'm so confused. The hell?
Enemies will fall.
Glory to the Sindori.
Main hand. Upgrade.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh yes, this guy. What a big fucking sword.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Can't hurt me, bitch.
I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still charging.
I don't know what that does to me. Season of Mastery, best leveling group.
Brawler, it's time. You are.
Hey everyone, Season of Mastery is upon us, and everyone's goal for the following few weeks or months will be to reach level 60 ASAP. SOM will only last 12 months with just a couple months between the phases releasing, and it's not called Season of Mastery for nothing. Your goal is to go fast and be ahead of the curve for when new phases drop. Thankfully, Blizzard made it easier to accomplish that, especially when it comes to leveling. With a bunch of changes introduced to this season of Classic to make everything go faster, Blizzard applied a lot of tweaks to leveling to make your character reach level 60 faster. We're gonna mention some of these changes and tell you how you can take advantage of them, but we'll also take it a step further and give you a bunch of small tips that, when put together, will make your leveling journey significant.
Alright, hold on a second. Interface, raid profiles.
That's still recharging. That ability is... That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
God, that's so fucking sick.
I can't cast that yet.
The eternal sun guides us. Shorelaran.
Getting all kinds of armor upgrades. Looking like a G unit. have been out probably naturally. But I was gonna go to bed earlier, but I was like, man, I'm really not tired because I slept all fucking day. And then I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna purposely sleep all day and then sleep. Like I was just gonna sleep all day and all night. Sleep. I was tired. But I couldn't do that. My body couldn't do that. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll sleep till like 5, get all night tomorrow. And then I was like, wait, I don't know if that's gonna work because I don't know what your schedule is. So, well, that's fine. That works out fine. What are you gonna have me do today?
I'm gonna have you enter stuff in the computer.
New stuff or same old, same old?
Same old right now. I don't know if I got time to explain.
Whatever is going to speed up your process to make you as much money as possible. Whatever that may be. It's just be entering stuff for now, then what I know, then it'll be good enough work for me.
For today, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna, after I do the thing, I'm gonna have four that are due Monday, 2 that are due Tuesday.
Okay.
So.
Alright.
Right?
Yep. Alright, well I'm gonna go to bed then.
Alright.
Alright.
Give you a text when I'm leaving my inspection.
Okay. Bye.
Alright. Bye.
I'm not gonna go to bed yet though, because I'm contemplating on what I want to play in this game.
Significantly quicker. I should mention a lot takes to leveling to accomplish that, especially when it comes to leveling. With a bunch of 60 ASAP. SOM will only last 12 months with just a couple months between the phases releasing, and it's not called Season of Mastery for nothing. Your goal is to go fast and be ahead of the curve for when new phases drop. Thankfully, Blizzard made it easier to accomplish that, especially when it comes to leveling. With a bunch of changes introduced to this season of Classic to make everything go faster, Blizzard applied a lot of tweaks to leveling to make your character reach level 60 faster. We're gonna mention some of these changes and tell you how you can take advantage of them, but we'll also take it a step further and give you a bunch of small tips that, when put together, will make your leveling journey significantly quicker. I should mention, a lot of these tips will be hardcore friendly if you plan on leveling the hardcore way, but also want to do it quick. And speaking of quick, let's quickly go through our sponsor for today. So, unless you just discovered the internet today, in which case, thanks for watching, you probably already heard about Raid Shadow Legends, mobile's biggest and best RPG out there. But what you probably didn't know is that it's also available on PC for MMO fans like us. Believe it or not, I've been enjoying Raid super casually for years now on my phone. It's my go-to app when I'm on my way to work to kill some time. My favorite part is leveling my champion and taking on harder and harder bosses. It gives me that MMO vibe. Speaking of bosses, one of my favorite ones is Sylvania, Guardian of the Spirit Keep. I kinda feel bad about fighting her. Her lore is filled with betrayal, and giving you new ways of using your champions. As we said in the intro, so don't miss out on them. I'll see you guys in Raid, but for now, let's get back to Azeroth. Alright, so as we said in the intro, Season of Mastery brings a lot of changes to every aspect of the game. What we're interested in this
Buy Lightboxer today for as low as $42 per month at 0% APR. Lightboxer's intelligent text syncs lights, music.
This video is leveling, so let's mention the changes that affect leveling in one way or the other. First, obviously, you have the Adventure Awaits buff. This increases quest experience by 40% and dungeon and elite quest experience by about a further 7%. We'll talk about what all of this implies and how you can take full advantage of this to level up super fast. Also, you have the Watcher NPCs in both Ironforge and Undercity. Those allow you to enable hardcore mode on your character. If you die with the buff they give you, you'll get a permanent debuff showing that your character has died. Don't worry, you can remove this debuff at any point if you want, but obviously you'll need the buff to be accepted in any hardcore guild. The other thing that affects leveling is the fact that boosting is now pretty much a thing of the past. For one, now when someone that's way higher level than you is in your group, you'll receive significantly less XP from killing mobs. So
Good.
this single-handedly kills boosting. But furthermore, now a lot of mobs in all of Stratholm, Maradon, and Zul'Farrak will be way harder to slow down in AoE, putting an end to the age-old mage boosting.
Good.
And there's also some other minor changes, like the fact that mining and herbing nodes are now way more abundant around the world. The addition of summoning stones too, but we'll get to those minor changes and see how you can take advantage of them to make your leveling faster. So first off, questing is king now. A big important advice in Classic used to be to grind on mobs as frequently as possible. That's no longer the case now. You can reach max level doing only quests, and in fact you could skip a few quests altogether and still be completely fine. So what this buff does really is it tells you to kill as few mobs as you possibly can to complete your quest, then move on. So stick to the roads, for example, as you're way less likely to encounter mobs there. If you pull a mob that you don't need, just run away from it. Only do dungeons that you have quests for, and so on. What this buff also implies is that grouping up is now better than ever. Obviously, this is not something you can do on hardcore, but in Classic, grouping up was also good, but it always felt like you were leaving something on the table for doing that, as your mob XP is halved. But now, since quest XP dwarves mobs XP, it's always better to group up to get the mobs killed ASAP. Because remember, the mobs are still as powerful as they were, and they're still gonna take as much time to kill. So the faster you kill them and complete your quest, the better, and grouping up is awesome for that. I mentioned dungeons. Dungeons are definitely awesome to do now, which wasn't the case in Classic, because as you can read on the buff, elite and dungeon quests give more XP. The buff doesn't mention how much XP exactly, but some people did testing and it turns out it's about 47% more XP. So yeah, dungeons are great to do, but obviously only once and only if you have all the quests for them. It's also worth mentioning that doing dungeons with a full hardcore group is allowed by the rules, but you're only allowed to do it once, which is perfect since that's as much as you want to run a given dungeon anyways. So be sure to make it count and have all the quests for it. Another thing related to dungeons is the existence of summoning stones now. Those are gonna be a huge time saver for everyone doing a dungeon. Keep in mind that those summoning stones have a level range, so you can only use them or summon someone using them if you and your target fall in the level range of the stone. But those stones could also be huge for even people who don't intend on doing a dungeon. One tip you could use, for example, is to summon yourself. So say you're stranded in Ashenvale and you need to go to Stormwind and quickly come back. You could look for someone around leveling, group with them, summon yourself, then heart to your capital city and quickly learn your new spells or whatever and accept your own summon back. This will also affect where you place your Hearthstone from now, obviously. So, one big downside of having this buff is the fact that now gold is gonna be a big pain in the butt to get while leveling, specifically if you plan on buying your mount at level 40 the moment you unlock it, as that's critical for your leveling speed. When I was leveling through the beta, I made it to 40 with only around 60 gold. I was applying all the usual leveling etiquettes to be able to afford your mount at level 40, but that was definitely not enough, and that's simply because I was leveling too fast, killing way less mobs along the way to 40 and doing less quests overall. So we're gonna talk about the things you can do to remedy that. Obviously, all the previous things from Classic apply here, but let's quickly mention them again. First, be very mindful about the spells you buy while leveling. There's a lot of useless spells for every class. For example, Volley for Hunter is completely useless while leveling, and so is Slam for Warriors. Throw literally everything you get on the auction house, unless its price on the auction house is close to the vendor price, in which case it's better to vendor it. Use bank alts and use the mailing system in general to your advantage. Using the mailing system offers you infinite backspace in a way. You can just throw as many items as you need there and mail them all to an alt of yours, then either return the mail when you need them or simply grab them on that alt you sent them to. Obviously, remember to sell those items as soon as you have time for it, as your goal is to get your 100 gold before level 40. So those are the well-known tips to make gold while leveling, but I guarantee you this will not be enough on its own to afford you your mount at 40. And again, getting your mount at 40 or as soon as possible in general is critical to reach 60 ASAP. So what are some tips you can apply in Season of Mastery to take it a step further? Well, we mentioned earlier the fact that mining and herb nodes are now way more abundant around the world. Usually I would say that with the exception of first aid, focusing too much on professions while leveling is not a good idea, as your goal is to reach 60 ASAP, at which point you'll be making way more gold than you ever could while leveling, and you could level whatever profession faster at 60 too. But in Season of Mastery, things are a bit different. I think having either or both mining and herbalism is really gonna be useful while leveling to get your mount at 40. Obviously again, this isn't for hardcore, as you can't use the auction house as hardcore. But for everyone else, I think this is definitely the play. Grab either one or both of those professions and gather anything you see around. And stay on top of that profession to make sure it's high enough before you move to the next zone. Another profession I like a lot while leveling is enchanting. Generally speaking, disenchanting a piece of gear will yield you more gold or silver than if you would otherwise have vendored it. Not always, but in general it does. So what this does is when
I go to sleep with it on, I wake up and I look well rested. I started incorporating skincare into my self-care routine because I noticed that I was getting some under-eye dark circles and that my skin was starting to look a little dehydrated. After trying a few different lines,
when you get a new piece of armor at any point, instead of just vendoring your old one, you could get more gold or silver out of it by disenchanting it. And the big pro tied to enchanting is that you never need to level it. You can disenchant any piece of armor with as low as 1 enchanting, even a level 61, so do consider that. And then, as a last resort, the obvious advice to make gold before 40 is to simply farm it along the way. There's a lot of low-level farming spots. For example, out of the top of my head, you could farm a bunch of mobs in Stranglethorn to get pages of Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Those are gonna be highly sought after all throughout the season, as you can just turn them in and get a ton of XP. Another awesome spot is the Earth Elementals in Badlands. Elemental Earth is a highly sought after reagent at level 60. So you'll get a lot out of it at low level. And obviously, you can just farm herbs and ores as we mentioned earlier. But yeah, if you apply all those gold making tips, you should be able to get your mount by 40. If you still can't because you're a hardcore character, for example, don't fret. I think the vast majority of players will not be able to do that anyways. So by all means, you can just keep questing beyond 40 until you get enough gold to afford your mount. Level 40 and beyond quests give significantly more gold, so you'll be there quite fast. Alright, let's now finish with a few very useful general tips you can apply to make your leveling both easier and faster. First off, if you remember, in Phase 5, Blizzard introduced 4 more back slots to your backpack for using an authenticator. Having 4 additional inventory slots is huge all throughout your leveling journey, and especially at lower levels. So if you don't have an authenticator yet, take advantage of that. Next, remember ghetto hearthing. You can't always take advantage of that in Classic while leveling, but in some situations it could be a huge time saver. If your Hearthstone is on cooldown and you happen to be close to a dungeon that you can enter, group up with someone, give them leader, enter the dungeon, leave the group, and after 1 minute you'll be teleported to your Hearthstone location even while it's on cooldown. Try to always fight mobs that are at or below your level. This is especially true as a melee player. You'll notice you'll be missing most of your attacks the moment the mob you're facing is higher level than you, resulting more than likely in a way longer fight. Thus more health being lost, more downtime, or even death. And you definitely want to avoid that, especially as hardcore. So try to always engage enemies that are at or below your level. If you don't want to bother putting your new abilities on your bar every time you get a new rank, you can make a /cast macro with that ability of your choice. Put that macro on your bar, and that way that macro will always use the highest rank you have learned, saving you the hassle of figuring out which new spell you just learned and replacing your old ranks. So those are just a few tips and tricks for leveling. I still have a ton, but this video is already long enough as it is. So if you want to see more of those, let me know in the comments and I'll make a dedicated tips and
Ease of leveling a priest in Season of Mastery. The priest class is one of the most efficient leveling classes available. While they can kill mobs very quickly, they will be out of mana. Mob process. What a shitty website. I wonder if there's should deal with the Season of Mastery changes better than most of the WoW Classic DPS class specs. This is due to the number of different variables. For starters, the energy system allows rogues to deal with much longer fights fast, better than most other classes, and as an initiate system, it's having to generate their rage. Plus, won't cost rogues much. Along with this, rogues will get a great start in Phase 1 thanks to the ability to Tier 5. Warlock. Switch the spot in Seasons of Mastery. Warrior. Priest, Shaman. Starters will be the chief beneficiary of the removal of the WoW Classic debuff cap, as only practical effects is actually an increase to DPS. Along with this, they'll be the least affected by the lengthening of boss fights, able to create their own mana on the spot. Add to this the flexibility warlocks have how much to approach the boss fight in all kinds. The DPS class perhaps the most impacted by Seasons of Mastery overall. With this, warlocks will potential third or fourth best WoW Classic DPS and to a solid second place. This is not answering my question. Warlock, Rogue, Mage. Season of Mastery PvP ranking. PvP Battleground tier list Season Mastery Classic.
Yo guys, Axel here. In this video, I want to discuss which classes are the best for team fights in Battleground PvP in WoW Classic Season of Mastery. This tier list will focus specifically on how well each class does in a group setting. The PvP tier list for solo play is slightly different, so if you want to see that, check the description for a video I made on it. Starting at the lowest rank are Druids. Druid's only viable spec is Restoration, so if you want to play Druid in Classic WoW, expect to be a healer. Rested Druids are great at flag carrying, so this gives them some value in a pre-made team. But in team fights, they're probably the weakest healer. Their direct healing cast time is relatively slow. They only have a Curse Dispel and no Magic Dispel, and they can be squishy if opened on outside of bear form. There probably shouldn't be more than one druid in a pre-made group. In the next tier is rogues. Rogues are great at ninja capping bases and keeping the enemy on their toes because of stealth, so having one rogue in a pre-made group is a good idea. However, in team fights they're relatively weak because they won't have much survivability or AoE like a warrior does when fighting on the front lines. So rogues usually have to stealth around and try to pick off casters in the back. The next best class in the tier above is Paladin. Paladin's only viable spec is Healer, and Holy Paladins are a good addition to an Alliance pre-made team because they are tanky, can heal quickly, and can dispel magic. They can also greatly help their team by making warriors unstoppable with freedom and dispels. Next are Warlocks.
Oh man, my fucking leg.
Saturate the enemy team with instant cast dots and force the enemy healers to dispel constantly. And if the dots are not dispelled, the Warlock will do a lot of damage. Warlocks can also use fear and AoE fear to help win team fights and crowd control healers or pesky rogues. Warlocks also have an amazing ability called Curse of Tongues, which reduces an enemy cast time by 60%. Keeping this up on enemy healers and casters can be game changing if the enemy doesn't decurse well. Now for Mage. Mages can unleash tons of AoE damage quickly and can help keep warriors slowed off their allies. Having at least one Frost Mage in a pre-made team is nice for the slows and freezes. With abilities like Improved Blizzard, Ice Nova, Cone of Cold, and Arcane Explosion, an unchecked Mage can potentially destroy the entire enemy front line in a few seconds. Mages do feel like glass cannons though, and can run out of mana quickly, which takes you out of the team fight. Now for the top tier, we have Shamans. Shamans are decent healers, but I put Shaman into the top tier because of their elemental spec. Elemental Shamans have an ability called Chain Lightning, which zaps multiple targets from 30 yards away. And this is amazing for team fights because it can annihilate the entire enemy team.
Yeah, I can.
Elemental Shamans have great burst damage, decent survivability, and can heal themselves, which is always nice. Horde has a nice advantage here, having Elemental Shamans on their side. Next is Priest, which is the best healer in the game, and is very good for team fights. Disciplined Priests can shield their allies to absorb damage, dispel magic, and flash heal. Priest AoE Fear is also a great crowd control ability for winning team fights, and can come in clutch. Priest can also play damage as Shadow, and it's good in solo PvP, however, it's not that good in team fighting. The second best class is Warrior. A Warrior by itself can be handled in a 1v1 situation by most classes, but when a Warrior has gear, healers, and a team backing them up, they can destroy. Warriors can be on the front line of the team, absorbing damage, dealing tons of damage, and creating space to protect their caster allies from the enemy melee. A warrior that is being spam healed and dispelled can tank a lot of damage, while their ally mages, hunters, and warlocks wreak havoc from afar. Now, the best class for Battleground teamfights is Hunter. Hunters are excellent overall in 1v1 dueling, base protecting, and in teamfights, where they can attack from far range and deal instant damage, where they can shred casters apart. Hunters can send their pet to chase after enemy healers or casters, which can ruin their effectiveness. Hunters also have multi-shot, which allows them to deal a lot of AoE damage. Their survivability is not the best, however, good positioning can help avoid getting attacked. And that's all for this video, guys. Let me know your thoughts on this tier list and what you think the best classes are for team fighting in Battlegrounds. Thanks for watching.
Just like how you wouldn't want to go blind into a brush, you wouldn't want to go blind into a game. So let us...
Yo guys, Axel here. In this video I'm going to quickly share with you my thoughts on the PvP class tier list for the upcoming fresh Classic Season of Mastery to hopefully help you decide which class you're going to play. I've ranked these classes considering their performance in Battlegrounds, dueling, open world, and their meta ranking, and how fun I think they are to play overall. Starting at Paladin in the lowest tier. Holy Paladin's an okay heal, and Red Paladin just isn't that good unless given raid gear. Also in the bottom tier is Druid. Druid's best and arguably only viable spec is healer, and they excel as flag carrier, so if you want to play Druid, you should be prepared to heal and flag carry. Barrel and Balance are decent in 1v1, but overall they aren't that great. In the mid tier is Shamans. Shamans are best as healers, however, Enhancement Shaman can be powerful if they get boosted raid gear like a Hand of Ragnaros and proc a Lucky Wind Fury. Elemental Shaman is also semi-viable, but not very common. Next are Warriors. Warriors could be placed in the tier below due to their weak 1v1, but when they have gear and a pocket healer, they can be pretty good. Next best are Hunters. Hunters are approaching top tier and I think distinctly better than Warriors in multiple situations. They have on-demand damage, a pet which helps deal with rogues, and great crowd control like freezing traps. Hunters are excellent in 1v1, and only really lose to classes like Warlock and Shadow Priest. Now for the final tier. These classes are all excellent and the ones that I'm personally choosing from to play for this season of Mastery. Rogue is the best melee, and with abilities like Vanish, Evasion, and the stuns they have, they're strong against all classes. Frost Mage is extremely good and can beat most classes in a 1v1 except Warlock, Shadow Priest, and sometimes Hunter. Mages can rush damage fast with Arcane Explosion, Fire Blast, and Shatter combo Cone of Cold, and are super fun to play, but they run out of mana quickly and can sometimes feel like a glass cannon. Next best is Priest. Priest healers are the best healers in the game. They can instant cast Power Word Shield to absorb damage, and they can dispel magic. Shadow Priest is amazing at 1v1 and usually only loses to a Warlock. Shadow Priest can deal a lot of damage, absorb damage through their shields, heal themselves, and purge their enemies. But like mages, Shadow Priests are prone to running out of mana. And I think the best class overall is Warlock. Warlock has lots of instant cast dots, which will rot their enemy's health bar quickly unless they are dispelled or healed. Warlocks also have a lot of self-healing through Siphon Life, Drain Life, Death Coil, and Hellstone. Combined with Soul Link, which shares the damage between the Warlock and its pet, Warlocks end up being tanky and dealing lots of unstoppable damage. Warlocks are so good that the Classic Dueling Tournament had to ban Hellstones, which doesn't really make sense because that's one of the Warlock's class abilities. Alright, that's all guys. Right now I'm leaning towards Human Rogue, but I'm also considering Gnome Warlock or Undead Warlock. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. If you have any questions, and also let me know which class you're going to play. Thanks for watching.
What to play, what to play, what to play. Top 5 PvP dueling specs, best 1v1 class. Yeah, I might just play DK, but Battleground class and PvP spec picking guide.
Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand.
Oh man, I forgot this guy doesn't talk. I'll try to give some overall information about each class and their spec in Wrathlich King PvP. This video is made mainly for players that are starting this expansion and need some basic info before they make their first character. Of course, our focus will be just on PvP, as the title videos say. I'll give you some quick info about each spec since there is 10 classes and we We need 1 hour video to make it a little bit more detailed. So let's start. Warrior. God, I hate the fucking music. First thing that may cause you problems starting this class is stance changing. There are 3 stances, and to each there's... Okay, I'm actually gonna mute the video because I don't want to hear that shit. All 3 warrior specs are mainly DPS and PvP. Arms is undoubtedly the best among the 3. Arms is also the best DPS in 2v2 arenas. Things that make him so good in arena and PvP overall is that someone who wears 2-handed weapon, SM, have also 50% heal reduction. SM. What about, you mean MS? That's gotta be a typo, right? Which sets him on first place keeping pressure. Oh my god, I hate this guy's add-ons. I can't tell what's going on. Other qualities are very good. Defensibility. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't need to know what they do. I need to know... What a dumb video. I didn't learn anything. Battleground specs. Strong, most fun, spec for BG. So let's sum everything up. Fire Mage. Numbers. 2 spells. Biggest overall damage dealt. Can hit hard crits with Power Blast. Got multi-target spec. Can't bring down healer. Could face mana issue. 2nd overall damage. This guy's typing is so shit. Arcane Mage, biggest single target burst, lowest range, no multi-target spell, can kill everyone, highly gear dependent, could face mana issues. Hunter, biggest range in game, endless fights, low CDs, great defense, with higher gear, can one-shot all from this list if played PvE, can kill higher geared players because of endless kiting, painful for everyone. Elemental Shaman, single and multi-target, high burst, huge crits, low CDs, no mana issues. Affliction Warlock, dot multi-targets, DPS, no CDs, gear dependent, no huge crits, can't kill healer. Oh, that's when you get disengage and deterrence. I might play Hunter actually. Low key might do it. Okay, that was a really shitty video.
Hey guys, I've got some really exciting stuff for you today. We're going to be talking about Wrath of the Lich King today, the expansion that many consider the peak of World of Warcraft, the last good expansion, the last true Blizzard game ever made, Blizzard's finale, and the best WoW expansion of all time. Now, For our rankings here, we're going to be considering the following: overall damage output in PvE situations, utility provided for the raid, and desirability. How many are going to be wanted in any given raid? Now I'm going to go class by class and show you how good each spec is, and then at the end we will do our final ranking and compare each spec and
Victory
each class
lies ahead.
to find out the absolute top tier in Wrath of the Lich King.
Death to all who oppose us.
Now let's start
We
with
will
the
have
warrior.
justice.
Now the warrior has a potential to do incredible things. Lich King. With Titan's Grip added at the end of the Fury tree, it allows warriors to equip two-handed axes, maces, and swords in
Your
one hand,
gold is
while you have a
welcome.
two-handed weapon equipped in one hand. Your physical damage done is reduced by 10%. So you can have two-handers, dual-wielding two-handers.
It's crazy that I could sell that. What the fuck?
Titan's Grip talent in Wrath of the Lich King, and it is amazing. It is making Fury Warriors one of the top DPS picks for Wrath of the Lich King. They're absolutely incredible. They, of course, are great at single target with Execute, but also can do quite well in more than two mobs, AoE scenarios. On the other hand, when we're looking at Arms Warriors,
Can you track both herbalism not take, track. Can you track herbs and mining simultaneously in TBC? Nope. Well, thank you. Sounds tedious as hell. So do dual gathering kinda. Equip engineering goggles. Fast clouds and your mini maps. What the data, where the nodes are.
they actually have kind of a harder time in PvE content, whether that's finding a group or performing well. It's not really a PvE spec. Now it does bring trauma to the raid, the ability. hopefully the Arms Warrior isn't causing trauma to your raid, but it might. Your melee critical strikes increase the effectiveness of bleed effects on the target by 30% for 1 minute. Now, really the main benefactor of this is the Feral Druid benefiting from this effect. And you might again see this in PvP with like a bleed cleave, but that is for another time. So this is the Warrior. Fury is really the main PvE spec. Okay, let's move on to Hunter. Now, marksmanship has been revamped, and Chimera Shot is the main new addition for the marksmanship Hunter. It's pretty incredible. It's a instant cast, 10-second cooldown shot, which refreshes your current sting and actually triggers an effect.
I see a node. How do I get to it though?
So
Man, that is so tiny.
That's on your target. It'll deal
I wonder
40%
if
of the damage done by your Serpent Sting instantly. Viper Sting will instantly restore mana to you, equal to 60% of the total amount drained by your Viper Sting, and then Scorpion Sting actually disarms the target for 10 seconds, cannot occur more than once per minute. So that's pretty good, Chimera Shot. And then also hunters are bringing, of course, marksmanship hunters are bringing True Shot Aura, which increases the attack power of party and raid members, that's right, within 100 yards by 10%. So that's a pretty nice bonus there. Hunters do quite well. They bring, of course, that aura is helpful for both melee and ranged physical damage dealing classes.
Cluster scale? What does that even mean?
Damage. And it's
Hold on a second. Adjusting the cluster scale affects the entire cluster, including frames attached to it, such as the... Okay, can I move you? Thank you. God, this fucking... Fucking, oh my god, I love Leetrix Plus, man. How do I get that node? Aha. Come here, bitch, you're mine. Failed. Let's fucking go.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
I'm gonna have to press that button. So many buttons.
Of course, not necessarily known for burst, but it has fantastic sustain, which it can bring to the raid. Now let's talk a little bit about Beast Mastery. You can see here it's not doing too well in my ranking. Now, the Beast Mastery Hunter was a powerhouse in the Burning Crusade. It was incredible. Kind of took a hit here in Wrath of the Lich King, not really being one of the best PvE specializations. Now, Beast Mastery, if you remember, brings a utility to the raid called Ferocious Inspiration, which increases raid-wide damage by 1%. It's actually obsolete in Wrath of the Lich King because if you bring an Arcane Mage, they bring Arcane Empowerment, which is simply better, and it does not stack. So if you have an Arcane Mage, which is a better PvE spec, there's really no reason to use Hunter. Of course, PvP being a different story for BM, but that's another video. Now let's talk a little bit about survival. Remember, PvC, you might want to bring one survival to the raid for exposed weakness. Well, unfortunately, exposed weakness was changed from granting increased attack power for all attackers by a proportion of your agility to just granting that bonus to just the hunter. So survival doesn't really offer any utility in Wrath of the Lich King. About PvE spec, marksmanship is the way to go for Hunter in Wrath of the Lich King PvE. Alright, now let's move on to the Rogue. Assassination Rogue, not really the spec for PvE. Now, I did put Tricks of the Trade there, but it's actually a rogue-wide ability. It's not just Assassination that gets Tricks of the Trade. And actually, once I said that word, hopefully the nostalgia, the memories all comes back about how incredible Tricks of the Trade is. The current party or raid member becomes the target of your Tricks of the Trade. The threat caused by your next attack and all actions taken for 6 seconds afterwards will be transferred to the target. In addition, all damage caused by the target is increased by 15% during this time. Amazing. So Tricks of the Trade is one of Rogue's newest abilities in Wrath of the Lich King, which is an incredible addition to the class. If you see here, combat rogues are actually amazing. I gave them highest ranking possible. Combat rogues have Killing Spree, which steps through the shadows from enemy to enemy within 10 yards, attacking every half second. With
I remember that move.
5 assaults are made,
That move was
all
broken.
done by 20% for the duration.
They removed it too, man. That move was so insane. It was.
At the end of the combat tree.
Yeah.
So rogues have extremely high damage, so they're highly sought after. It can be burst. Obviously, Killing Spree sounds quite bursty.
All right, let me go to your tier
So the
list.
target output is incredible. Is the best. So here is my opinion, my ranking here. Up here, S tier being the absolute best DPS class spec combination, I would say are Fury Warriors, Combat Rogues, Affliction Warlocks, Retribution Paladins, and I could not include Fire Mages. These are absolutely, in my opinion, some of the best class spec combinations for damage dealing in Wrath of the Lich King, for the reasons we kind of discussed throughout the video. A tier, we have Marksmanship, Unholy, Shadow, Arcane Mages, and Balance Druids. These all are amazing specs as well. You can't argue that they're good. They're A tier. Absolute.
All right. PvP healer, best healer. Best PvP healer in Wrath of the Lich King tier list. I definitely need to make a paladin for sure, but I might boost it because leveling 1 sucks. Distribution Paladin, gameplay, Warmain. Oh, Holy's good, but definitely don't want to play that. I think I'm gonna boost the Pally, but I'm like leaning towards Hunter, but I don't know.
Glory to the Sindori. What is it?
I need to find like the class that can do solo PvP the best. Solo gearing the best. Wrath of the Lich King PvP tier list. Best healer. 1 week ago. I wonder if he has what in your opinion would be your tier list PvP class specs? Arms Warrior with a Paladin here is the worst thing you have to face in arenas. Easiest, most face roll to get Gladiator in 3v3 using IC gear is Arms Warrior, Unholy DK, H Pally, all human. Most absolutely unstoppable with communication to get rank 1 3v3 using IC. Ellie Shaman, UA Lock, Rest of Druid. That sounds cancer. S Priest Warrior with Shadowmourne. BG Arena Dueling. S tier Warrior Paladin DK. A tier Warlock Shaman Priest. B tier Mage Hunter Rogue Druid. C tier, ooh, I don't know if I agree with that. Thought Frost Mage was one of the best PvP classes in Wrath. It's always good. Depends on if you want to play BG's Arenas Duels or PvP, but in Wrath Lich King, basically every spec is more or less viable except Holy Priest and maybe Blood DK. I've never seen Blood DK in PvP, so I'm not completely sure. Holy Priest are hella fun in BGs though. Feral Druid, Arms Warrior, Holy Pally, Destro, Lock, Ellie Sham. If you play on Warrior main, don't look for anything else but Warrior. Every class has bugged mechanics, but Warrior has the least, which makes sense. It's War main moneymaker. If you play on something more like Blizz-like, every class has something good and unique style of play. Just make sure you don't play anything not viable. Every class has bugged mechanics. Examples, I don't play there. Play on War main, don't look for anything else, but actually there are more paladins and priests in top teams on War main than warrior in threes. There are only 2 warriors on the top 2 teams. Also enhances perfectly viable Wrath for 2s for 3s. Just priest paladins, all 3 specs, and warriors are the most represented classes at high rating. Fucking cocksucker. Paladins, man. War main. Private server. Arena season. How do I... Information? Level 80, Battle Group 1. Looks like Pally Warrior. Solo queue. Ret Warrior Arsham. TSG with a Holy Pally. What is everyone fucking Alliance? Everyone's Alliance. What the f... $1,500? Leveling's gonna suck though, man. It's gonna suck big ween. Wiener. Like, I really don't want to level as a pally. It's gonna be so miserable.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
It's so slow. It's so slow. Okay, hold on. Let me think. Thinking. Oh, you know what I want to look up actually? TBC tier list, or what is that website called? This website. Okay. Professions. Leatherworking provides haste. Blacksmithing is your best weapon for melee weaving until tier 5. Chanting provides 4 physical damage with 2 rings. I mean, if I'm going leatherworking, I'm definitely getting skinning. Like, hello? It's not even a question. It's just gonna be super duper annoying. I don't want to level that while I'm fucking leveling though. So maybe enchanting and mining. I think might be the play. So I'm contemplating on making a hunter again, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So I'm definitely gonna get this guy up, but I'm gonna boost him. I'm glad I got this name though. Oh, come here.
That's still recharging.
Come here. Right there. That's where I want that ass.
I can't cast that yet. It's locked.
It's locked. What? It's locked? You mean it's fucking locked? WTF?
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Full health.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I didn't put a single talent. Hello. Retribution leveling DPS. Oh! Do we do it and just not do dungeons? I need to go get a two-hander. Reduce the mana cost of your judgment and seals by 3%. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Solo dolo, baby. Solo dolo, baby. We need a two-hander, though. So we need to go get that asipity. Where is it? Where is this having me go? Kill enemies around this area. Get 4 blood samples. I'm gonna die here. It wants me to go to Eastern Plaguelands. What?
That's still recharging.
Is this game high? I need to go to bed. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm not tired though. Fuck. I'm having fun. Why? Why am I having fun? Why do you have to have fun right now? We needs a two-hander so we can smack the guys really hard in the mouth, in the face.
That better be good. I haven't got all day.
Bitch, you have all day. You can shut your mouth. You do. Quest item. Goodbye. Wait, do you have bags that I can buy? That I can afford? Ooh, 8 slot. Oh, we kind of need to save gold for a two-hander, man. Fuck. Yeah, you can beware my nuts. Excuse me. Ooh, I'm gonna grab this flight path right here, bud. Aren't you telling me to do that, Zygor? What quest is it having me do here? I don't understand. Why is it wanting me to go all the way here? Yeah. You're stupid for making me try to fucking go all the way to the other side of the planet for no reason. You're stupid. Level 10. Oh, we need this on. We need this on. Holy shitty titties.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Die.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
It's getting harder up in here.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
Hey, we got a copper vine over here. Got a copper vine over here. We're gonna go get it. There she be. We got her. Yeah, you twirl around like that.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Oh man, we need a two-hander.
I can't cast that yet.
Dude, hit the fucking guy, man.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
You little bitch. You little bitch. We need the big weapons is what we need. I gotta level up a two-hander now. All right.
I haven't got all day.
What business have you?
What? Oh. Bring the letter from Silvermoon to Arcanus and the Troquin in the Ghostlands. What?
We will have justice.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Complete. Bring the letter from Silvermoon to Arcanus in the Ghostlands. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Where can I get a two-hander? I need a two-hander. Sword. Swords, two-handed swords. Oh yeah, I need a two-handed sword.
I'm out of range.
Pussy lips. Pussy lips. Pussy lips. Pussy lips. Oh shit, we're gonna pull this dude right here.
Far away. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Get fooked. Oh, titties. That's what we're talking about, baby. Oh, I want to see the tooltips for these. Tell me when. Can I do that? Prioritize timer, always hide, power bar overlay, timer bar overlay. Shows the bar across the top. Oh, no, we don't care about that. Group controller. Stacks. Huh. Allow config in combat. Should enable this setting to see the unique identifier of groups and icons on their tooltips. This can be useful in cases you want to know what like icon. Oh, that didn't do shit. Display method, combat, specialization, layout direction. Global general, allow icon editor scaling. Use CPU usage. Allow config in combat. This can be useful in case you want to know what global unique identifier enable a setting to see the global unique identifier of groups and icon in their tooltips. Duration requirements. Choose a sound. Never mind. It's fine. It would be cool, but it's fine. Is he upstairs? I need somebody that's gonna sell me a two-handed sword.
Everything has a price. We will have justice.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
The throne items.
Be ready for anything.
I'm ready to fucking get a better weapon.
Anubilore Delana.
Enter Silver Moon City. Yeah. So that's good. I still might do Hunter and Seasons of Mastery, maybe. Fishing supplies. Wait, do I go that? Where do I go? Oh, I definitely go this way. Silvermoon's confusing. Oh, nope, that's this building. The next one. This one. Is it this one?
Your gold is welcome here. Farewell.
Leave the Silver Moon City. Alright, hold on a second. I need to find somebody that will sell me a two-handed sword. I don't know where to go though for that. Murder Row? I wonder if I can search. Find NPC objects. Repair maybe? A Theleron. What do you got for me, buddy? You're a gunsmith. Gross.
I have one of a kind item.
I don't need anything from you. A bower? Okay. Is anyone here? Not those things? Stable master. Apprentice blacksmith. Blacksmithing supplies. Blacksmith trainer.
Do not loiter.
Dude, I want a two-handed sword, man. It's over here. Mining supplies. Fuck. Fuck you fucks. We need to go to the auction house anyways. I know that's over here. What do we have over here? Engineering supplies. Okay.
Anaria Shola.
Weapon master?
Remember the sun well.
Okay. Wait, yes. We go there first. So much running around. And then we're gonna go to the auction house after. Banker, auctioneer. Wait, what? It's over here? Since fucking when? Weapon master. Oh my god, is there literally nobody?
Shorel Oran, state your business.
Brother.
We'll have justice.
Dude. What the fuck?
The dark times will pass. Remember the sun well.
Oh my god. Wait, there's vendors over here. Where are you fucks at? Wait, are you in this room? Where are you guys, man? No. What? I'm so confused. This way? Since when is the auction house over here? I don't know how to get to these guys. Oh, this way? These are bankers though, right? Yeah, man. Where's your trade district at? Almost 2 gold? Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's free money right there, bitch. Hopefully that shit sells. Alright, man. We need some dudes with some swords and things and stuff. What's over here? Nothing? It's like 50 billion mailboxes in this city. That's cool, I guess. First aid trainer. Fishing trainer. I don't need you. Guild master. Leatherworker. Leatherworking. Skinning trainer. Leatherworking supplies. Builders Association. What are you building, buddy? I'm exploring because I don't think I've ever... Oh, what the fuck? That was a shortcut? It was a shortcut. What do you got for me? You're a jewel crafter? I don't need anything from you fucks. Building, building, building. Keep on building, building. Building today. Skinning trainer. No, I don't need any of you guys. What's over here? Registry. Guildmaster, tabard vendor. Okay. We're not going to stop until we find something. That's an N. It's also a shortcut to the next area. Arcane goods. Druid trainer. There's a druid trainer over here, even though we can't be druids. Oh, the auction house is over here. So it's in 2 spots. Tradesman, what do you got for me, buddy?
One-of-a-kind items.
You don't have dick. I don't know if I should get that copper rod. Do I need the copper rod? I'm getting it just to be safe because I have no idea if I need it or not. No idea. All right. Bank over here again. What's over here? Oh, found it. Plate and mail protection. Shields of silver. Surely you guys have weapons in here too, right? Armor. Armor. Dude.
I have one-of-a-kind item.
Oh my, come on. Where are the weapons? Where are the weapons?
Keep your wits about you. Do not loiter.
Where are the weapons, you fucks? I could technically afford all that, but I'm not going to. Bro. Okay. Weapons, hello. Oh, bank. Rest. It's over here. General goods. Reagents.
Do not loiter.
Ooh.
Stay the course.
Blunt weapons. Okay, finally. Axes. Blunt weapon merch. I don't know if...
Everything has a price.
Oh, okay.
Choose wisely. We will have justice.
Okay, give me a weapon. Axes, blades. 41, 39. Are you fucking serious? 31. Yo, you can lick my nuts. Okay? You can lick these balls.
Enemies will fall.
Unfucking believable, dude. Tailoring. Bro. Fuck Silvermoon, man. Fuck Silvermoon, man. Holy fuck, Silvermoon. There's a dude over here. Hold on. Wait, where's the shortcut? Oh, it's right here. Oh, I guess he's not. Is he in here? I'm so fucking confused. No, he's not. Right? He's over here. But I already went this way. I can't believe they don't have a fucking like a wand vendor. Okay, Silvermoon officially sucks so much wiener. It's not even funny. It's not. You suck, Silvermoon. I just want to get a two-handed fucking weapon. Cause we're going rat. I'm tired. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, we need to go to bed. What's wrong with me? All right, nope, we're not going that way. We're going this way. We're on a mission to find a fucking two-hander. We gotta walk all over fucking Azeroth. We will. Which, that seems like to be the fucking case at this point. Seems to be the fucking case. .3.0. We're probably not even gonna find a two-hander that's like worth. Damn. Good job, fellas. Failers.
I don't have a target.
Oh, here we go. 3.8. It's a one-hander though. I don't want that. 3.8 is better than the fucking... What?
We will have justice.
You gotta be joking me right now.
What do you seek?
What? How the fuck?
Baladash, Malanore. Remember the sun well.
That is so fucking troll, man.
Do not loiter.
Unbelievable right now with this bullshit. Fucking stupid. Come here. Piece of shit. We did all of that for nothing. That's so crazy. TBC, Ret, Paladin, Weapon, Progression. Since you can run solo content very effectively and you can even tank 5 mans modernly. Okay, Ret Paladin is quite great for leveling. Leveling tips for Retribution Paladin. Best builds. Leveling rotation. Retribution Paladin DPS, single target rotation, primary seal for damage, seal of command, judgment of wisdom. Cast this on the pool. to help with sustain. Crusader Strike should be used on cooldown. Judgment of Command. Judge Command is not necessarily something you want to use on cooldown, but you absolutely should line it up with a stun effect such as Hammer of Justice. Flash of light after a mob dies. Top yourself. Oh yeah, fucking holy light. Hell? Lovely. What the fuck? Okay. All right. We're back. So I guess we're not getting a fucking two-hander anytime soon. Super dope. All right. Retribution Paladin, DPS, AoE rotation, primary seal for damage, seal of command. So, seal of command gives the paladin a chance to deal additional holy damage equal to 70% of normal weapon damage to enemy initially causing edge, and even more if it's stunned or that's the spell. So we're gonna be replacing this soon, or I don't know how soon, but tanking single target rotation. Primary seal for damage is Seal of Righteous until you get Seal of Blood, then use Seal of Blood. Seal of Crusader, cast this on pull to help threat. Exorcism, used on CD against undead and demons. This is actually better single target threat for a single button use than any other ability. Judgment is your second highest threat ability, but it's most mana efficient. You want to use this on CD with whichever seal your primary damage is. Hammer of Wrath, Crusader, new abilities, and the Burning Crusade. So okay. Blessing of Wisdom. Once I get Blessing of Wisdom and Judgment of Wisdom, you literally don't lose mana, I think, if I remember correctly, and you just slap. You slippity slap. Oh shit, I gotta go this way. I want a two-hander though. Acipity. It's actually kind of semi-good that we're leveling one-hander unintentionally right now.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Now that I think about it. It's just slow. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yo, why are you fucking not where you're supposed to be, guy? There we go. That's where you're supposed to be. F to the Y to the I to the chisel to the die.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Ooh, that was a big hit. We like big hits. Miss. Sit your ass down, bitch. Ooh, we just ripped ass. Looking for DPS for Sethicals.
The dark times will pass.
I remember these quests. Oh, come here.
That's still recharging.
Yep.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
Ooh, stop that. What does that do? Reduce armor, cannot stealth. Okay. Shit we don't care about.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Pussy died. Pussy. Pussy. I can't stop that. Pussy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Pussy. Oh, buddy. Once we get Judgment of Wisdom and Blessing of Wisdom, my gosh. Teleport me upstairs. Boop.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
I'm gonna have to ask you to fucking relax, sir.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Calm your titties down.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. recharging.
God, bubble is OP.
I can't cast that yet.
Can't stop that. Oh, shit.
I can't use that item yet.
Uh-oh. Oh.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Can't do that right now. Okay.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. Ratatouille isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Ow.
It's not ready yet. It's too far away. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Oh.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Very dangerous that to get to you. Very dangerous.
Lies ahead.
I'm out of range.
That's one way to get mana back. Of course, I don't help myself when I fuck up my rotation.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Big heal.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Oh no. Oh, we're gonna kill you. Wait, you two need to go away from each other. What the fuck? Okay. What? Come on, dude. Dude. What are you two doing? The two amazing gays just humping each other. Come on, man. Come here.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, now he walks way the fuck over there randomly. Okay, dude.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, what is that bullshit, man?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Got a drink after this one.
That's still recharging.
Big damn judge.
That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I need
No. Come here. No. Thank you.
I can't cast that yet.
Come here. Me and you, dude. 1v1. We 1v1 each other.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah. Immune? What the fuck?
I need a target.
Give me something pog. Fuck yeah. That's pog. It's a fat upgrade, bitch. Bitch. My armor at now? I feel tanky.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
I need a two-hander so bad.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Why did I do that? I just did the same bullshit again.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That ability isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Fuck.
That's still recharging.
Anaria Shola.
Oh, titty fuck. Come on, man.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, no, 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 no. No! Okay.
That spell isn't ready. Inventory is full.
Yeah, it is. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, hello. What? Alright. It's our first disenchant. Let's go.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. How do we do this? What am I getting rid of here? We're getting rid of this. Okay, and then we're doing... Oh! Yeah, bitch. Oh, we're almost 12. I wonder if we should kill his stuff. Because you know it's gonna be like, oh, grind to level 12. Fuck your fairy fire, bitch.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Could have stopped that, but fuck it.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
State your business.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
I haven't seen any mining nodes. Kind of tragic.
Victory lies ahead.
Do not loiter.
Do not tell me what to do. Bitch. Bitch. Bitch, bitch.
The reckoning is at hand.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Upstairs on the balcony, the building. Almost fucked up. Can I get a two-handed sword? Two-handed sword, please. For now.
State your business. Farewell.
That is not a two-handed sword, sir. What the fuck did you give me? Stam, intellect, and I lose armor? How? How is this better? I lose so much armor for one stam and one intellect. I guess, man. All right. Good place for us to get off. Till next time.